តោះស្រីស្អាតប្រុសស្អាតនៅខាងស្ដាប់ដែរ Ok, anh chăng số đây nè từng ở kia có đôi chia sông có đột tay căn cái này căn cái từ dừa bao dướng hay nơi không ngày đi đái nơi khiêm sông sva cung nè từng ở kia mà căn vị thi Turing Hackathon này ở rồi daga tipi này ngày tị 7 cứ chỉ ngày đại đồn thốt nhọp nhó đại nè từng ở kia từng từng rong chám chặt tăngពីថ្ងៃទី 1 មកម្លេះចាខ្ញុំចាំដូចគ្នាដូច្នេះមុននឹងចាប់ផ្ដើមកម្មវិធីនាងខ្ញុំសូមគោរពជម្រាបជូនថានៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះយើងមានគណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសចំនួន 4 រូបគឺទី 1 លោកសៀនឋានិនអគ្គនាយកនៃ CEO Master Club Investment PLC និងកញ្ញាពុំច័ន្ទសុចិតាប្រធាននៃបាត់ដំងគ្រប់គ្រងប្រព័ន្ធព័ត៌មាននៃសាកលវិទ្យាល័យអន្តរជាតិ Paragon ទី 3 លោកប៊ួយរីណាអ្នកស្រាវជ្រាវ Digital រូបនីយកម្មភាសាខ្មែរនៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោទី 5 គឺលោកគួងសុំទោគួងទីវាប្រធានផ្នែកកិច្ចការសាធារណៈនិងទំនាក់ទំនងនៃក្រុមហ៊ុន Unilever ចាសុំទោបងអរគុណអូខេអញ្ចឹងដើម្បីកុំឲ្យខាត់ពេលយូរខ្ញុំនឹង brief out agenda នៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីទី 1 យើងនឹងមានបទបង្ហាញតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង introduction of the program ដោយលោកសុខាផានិតដែលជាអ្នកជំនាញអភិវឌ្ឍធុរកិច្ចថ្មីជាន់ខ្ពស់នៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងមានការចាក់វីដេអូ highlight ដែលតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon របស់យើងបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងមានការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញមួយទៀតដែលតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង guideline of competition ដូចជាការដាក់ពិន្ទុរបស់ចែកនីមួយៗកន្លែងហ្នឹងគឺសំខាន់អញ្ចឹងបទបង្ហាញហ្នឹងគឺនឹងធ្វើឡើងដោយលោកផនសុផារ៉ាអ្នកជំនាញអភិវឌ្ឍធុរកិច្ចថ្មីជាន់ខ្ពស់នៅមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងមានការ ឡើងធ្វើបទបង្ហាញតាមក្រុមនីមួយៗគឺពីក្រុមទី1ដល់ក្រុមទី5បន្ទាប់ពីបទបង្ហាញនឹងហើយយើងនឹងមានការសម្រាកចំនួន15នាទី like សម្រួលអរិយាប័ត្រ break drinking coffee something like that បន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងមានការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញបន្តរវាងក្រុមទី6ដល់ក្រុមទី10បន្ទាប់ពីបទបង្ហាញនឹងហើយគឺដល់វគ្គដែលគណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសរបស់យើងគាត់នឹងត្រូវដាក់ពិន្ទុទៅគឺឲ្យបេក្ខជននីមួយៗដែលបានចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងដូច្នេះបន្ទាប់ពីការដាក់ពិន្ទុនោះហើយគឺដល់វគ្គ giving feedback ពីគណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងទៅកាន់បេក្ខជនដែលបានចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះ and then យើងនឹងមានកម្មវិធីការថ្លែងសង្ខេបកថាបិទកម្មវិធីដោយលោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងវុនលីនាយកប្រតិបត្តិនៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងដល់វគ្គរន្ធត់ភ័យញាប់ញ័រគឺការប្រកាសលទ្ធផលជូនទៅដល់ជ័យលាភីនៃកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2នេះបន្ទាប់មកយើងនឹងមាន photo session គឺការថតរូបអនុស្សាវរីយ៍ជាចុងក្រោយមុននឹងបិទកម្មវិធីចាអញ្ចឹងដើម្បីកុំឲ្យខាត់ពេលយូរនាងខ្ញុំសូមសនំពរឲ្យអង្គពិធីទាំងមូលក្រោកឈរដើម្បីគោរពភ្លេងជាតិនៃប្រជាជាតិកម្ពុជាដើម្បីកុំឲ្យខាត់ពេលយូរនាងខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញលោកសុខាផនិតអ្នកជំនាញអភិវឌ្ឍធុរកិច្ចថ្មីជាន់ខ្ពស់នៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង introduction of the program ចាសូមអញ្ជើញ
បាទអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃនេះខ្ញុំបាទមានភាពរីករាយក៏ដូចជាកិត្តិយសដែលបានចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីក្នុងការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញអំពីកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងជារួមក៏អាចនិយាយថាវាគឺជាការរីកាអំពីលទ្ធផលដែលយើងបានទទួលតាំងពីការដែលយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមបើកការទទួលពាក្យរហូតដល់ការដែលយើងមកដល់ដំណាក់កាលនៅថ្ងៃនេះហើយក្នុងពេលនេះដែរខ្ញុំក៏បានសូមស្វាគមន៍ទៅដល់ភ្ញៀវកិត្តិយសទាំងអស់ដែលបានក៏ដូចជាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីទាំងអស់ដែលបានចំណាយពេលវេលាយ៉ាងមានតម្លៃក្នុងការចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon និងរដូវកាលទី2របស់យើងនៅថ្ងៃនេះហើយក្នុងឱកាសនេះផងដែរខ្ញុំក៏សូមធ្វើការថ្លែងអំណរគុណយ៉ាងក្រៃលែងជូនទៅដល់ដៃគូសហការរបស់យើងដែលបានធ្វើការយ៉ាងជិតស្និទ្ធជាមួយនឹងមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីតេជោដើម្បីធ្វើឲ្យកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងនៅថ្ងៃនេះអាចមកដល់ឈានមកដល់ដំណាក់កាលនៅថ្ងៃនេះផងដែរបាទអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងក៏មិនអាចទៅបានយ៉ាងរលូនដោយគ្មានដៃគូរបស់យើងពីខាងសាលា Paragon ក៏ដូចជាខ្មែរ Enterprise ផងដែរបាទហើយក៏យើងទទួលបានការ sponsor ពីដៃគូធំៗរបស់យើងគឺធនាគារវិញធនាគារ SME ក៏ដូចជាក្រុមហ៊ុន Huawei ផងដែរបាទហើយនៅពេលនេះខ្ញុំបាទក៏សូមធ្វើការថ្លែងអំណរគុណយ៉ាងក្រៃលែងជូនទៅដល់គណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសរបស់យើងទាំង4រូបគឺលោកសៀនថនិនកញ្ញាភូមិចិតាក៏ដូចជាលោកប៊ួយរីណានិងលោកទិវាដែលបានចំណាយពេលយ៉ាងមានតម្លៃរបស់ពួកគាត់ក្នុងការចូលរួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងដើម្បីធ្វើការវិនិច្ឆ័យថាតើក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីរបស់យើងមួយណាដែលអាចទៅដល់ចំណុចមួយដែលយើងអាចនិយាយថាជាចំណុចមួយដែលយើងឃើញថាជាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលអាចទទួលបានពានរង្វាន់ពីកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងកន្លែងនេះខ្ញុំចង់បញ្ជាក់បន្តិចដែរថាកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2របស់យើងនេះគឺយើងបានរៀបចំឡើងជាលក្ខណៈជា series នៃកម្មវិធីដោយនៅថ្ងៃនេះមិនមែនជាថ្ងៃនៃទីបញ្ចប់របស់ពួកគាត់ដែលបានចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅកម្មវិធីហើយនឹងចប់នៅត្រឹមនេះតែប៉ុណ្ណោះនោះទេខុសពីឆ្នាំមុន Turing Hackathon នេះគឺយើងរៀបចំជា series បានន័យថានៅពេលនេះគឺយើងបានបញ្ញោះនៅក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលពួកគាត់អាចបង្កើតបានជា prototype មួយដែលយើងមើលឃើញថាមានសក្តានុពលខ្ពស់ដែលអាចចូលទៅក្នុងទីផ្សាររបស់កម្ពុជារបស់យើងហើយដូចគ្នាដែរបានន័យថាបញ្ចប់ពីថ្ងៃនេះ គឺយើងក៏អាចនឹងជួយទៅដល់ពួកគាត់ដើម្បីទៅដល់ដំណាក់កាលទី2និងទី3របស់យើងដែលកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងគឺរៀបចំជា3ដំណាក់កាលធំដែលដំណាក់កាលទី1គឺយើងរៀបចំ Hackathon នេះឡើងដើម្បីពន្ញាស់នៅក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីនៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាដំណាក់កាលទី2គឺយើងនឹងមានសាលា Paragon ដែលគាត់នឹងជួយបណ្ដោះយើងប្រើពាក្យថាបណ្ដោះដើម្បីជួយបណ្ដោះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលពួកគាត់ទៅតែពន្ញាស់ឡើងនេះដើម្បីអាចចូលទៅក្នុងទីផ្សារធ្វើការ test ដើម្បីធ្វើការផ្លាស់ប្ដូរទៅក្នុងបរិបទ business model របស់គាត់ដើម្បីឈានមើលថាតើពួកគាត់អាចចូលទៅក្នុងទីផ្សារបានយ៉ាងដូចម្តេចដូចគ្នាដែរនៅពេលដែលពួកគាត់ឆ្លងដល់ដំណាក់កាលទី2យើងនឹងមានដំណាក់កាលទី3ដែលពួកគាត់បានចូលទៅក្នុង market ហើយគឺយើងនឹងមានវគ្គទី3គឺជាការពន្លឿនអាជីវកម្មរបស់ពួកគាត់ទៅមួយដំណាក់ទៀតអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធី Hackathon Turing Hackathon រការទី2នេះគឺយើងគ្រាន់តែជាចំណុចមួយនៃការចាប់ផ្ដើមរបស់ក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីរបស់យើងអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់កម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រការទី2នេះនៅពេលយើងបានបើកយុទ្ធនាការនៃការផ្សព្វផ្សាយទទួលពាក្យតាំងពីដើមខែមេសារហូតដល់ថ្ងៃទី1ខែឧសភាដែលជាទិន្នន័យគឺយើងទទួលបាននៅ32ក្រុមដែលពួកគាត់បានស្នើសុំដែលពួកគាត់បានបង្កើតបានជាធុរកិច្ចថ្មីហើយពួកគាត់បានស្នើសុំក្នុងការចូលរួមកម្មវិធីក៏ដូចជាក្រុមយុវជនជាយុវជនតូក្នុងការរៀបចំជា individual គឺមានចំនួន30នាក់ដែលជាលទ្ធផលនៅថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងអត់អាចមានយើងចង់ថាយើងក៏មិនអាចមាន limit ចង់ថាមានធនធានគ្រប់គ្រាន់ក្នុងការគ្រប់គ្រងគាត់ប៉ុន្តែយើងអាចគ្រប់គ្រងត្រឹមតែ20ក្រុមតែប៉ុណ្ណោះដូចនេះក្រោមការធ្វើការវិនិច្ឆ័យវិតម្លៃពី internal committee របស់យើងគឺពី32ក្រុមជាមួយនឹង30 individual យើងអាចបង្កើតបានជាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីចំនួន20ក្រុមដែលចូលមករួមនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Hackathon ក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃនេះដូចគ្នាដែរក្នុងកម្មវិធី3ថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងមានការជំរុះនៅថ្ងៃទី2នៅថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយកាលពីម្សិលមិញក្រោមការវិតម្លៃគឺក្នុងចំណោម20ក្រុមគឺមានតែ10ក្រុមតែប៉ុណ្ណោះដែលអាចឈានមកដល់ដំណាក់កាលចុងក្រោយនៃកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2ដែលពួកគាត់នឹងចូលរួមនិងធ្វើការបត់បង្ហាញអំពីកម្មវិធីពី business model របស់គាត់នៅពេលបន្តិចទៀតនេះផងដែរបាទអញ្ចឹងជារួមគឺយើងអាចមើលឃើញថាវិទ្យាជនខ្មែរយើងឥឡូវនេះ comparing ជាមួយនឹងអ្វីដែលយើងបទពិសោធន៍ពីឆ្នាំមុនយើងមើលឃើញថាមានការកើនឡើងក្នុងរយៈពេលត្រឹមតែ3ថ្ងៃតែប៉ុណ្ណោះដែលពួកគាត់អាចបង្កើតនៅ business model មួយដែលធ្វើឲ្យគណៈកម្មការពីម្សិលមិញមានការភ្ញាក់ផ្អើលជាច្រើនបានន័យថាពួកគាត់ impress ជាមួយនឹងអ្វីដែលពួកគាត់បានធ្វើជាមួយនឹងភាពច្នៃប្រឌិតដែលពួកគាត់គិតបាទអញ្ចឹងជារួមទៅគឺយើងមើលឃើញថាសោតផលនៅថ្ងៃនេះ comparing ជាមួយនឹងអ្វីដែលយើងមើលឃើញនៅពីមុនមានការកើនឡើងច្រើនអញ្ចឹងនេះគឺជាអ្វីមួយដែលយើងឃើញថាធុរកិច្ចនៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងអាចនឹងមានភាពជឿនលឿននិងភាពកើនឡើងនៅពីដំណាក់កាលទៅមួយដំណាក់កាលទៀតផងដែរបាទអញ្ចឹងនេះគឺជារបាយការណ៍ខ្លីៗតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2របស់យើងនៅពេលនេះអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំបាទក៏សូមនៅចុងបញ្ចប់នេះខ្ញុំបាទក៏សូមធ្វើការថ្លែងអំណរគុណម្ដងទៀតជូនទៅដល់ភ្ញៀវកិត្តិយសក៏ដូចជាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីក៏ដូចជាគណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសរបស់យើងទាំង4រូបអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមប្រគល់វេទិកាទៅដល់ MC របស់យើងវិញគឺកញ្ញាវិនបាទអរគុណច្រើន
សូមអរគុណលោកសុខាពិនិត្យចំពោះបទបង្ហាញដ៏ក្បោះក្បាយរបស់លោកទៅកាន់អង្គពិធីទាំងមូលជាកិច្ចបន្ទាប់នាងខ្ញុំសូមធ្វើការចាក់បង្ហាញវីដេអូរបស់កម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon របស់យើងអូខេ
3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Are you a business owner and have you ever encountered the problem with poor customer service, bill miscalculation, and also all the confusions? So here I would like to introduce you JIT, which is an all-in-one POS system that enable the contactless ordering, reduce risk of mistake, and enhance the customer's experience.
ជំរាបសួរខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះ Date មកពីក្រុម Happy Medi ក្រុម Happy Medi ពួកយើងគឺពួកយើងបានសហការគ្នាបង្កើតប្រព័ន្ធគ្រប់គ្រងអ្នកជំងឺទំនើបមួយដែលអនុញ្ញាតឲ្យគ្រូពេទ្យរក្សាទុកនិងស្វែងរកទិន្នន័យរបស់អ្នកជំងឺតាមកត្តាមួយចំនួនដូចជាថ្ងៃខែនៃការពិគ្រោះជំងឺក៏ដូចជាប្រព័ន្ធរាងកាយរបស់មនុស្សក៏ដូចជាការប្រៀបធៀបគ្នារវាងលទ្ធផលចាស់លទ្ធផលថ្មីនៅក្នុង Happy Medi របស់ពួកយើងអ្នកជំងឺក៏គាត់អាចស្វែងរកទិន្នន័យរបស់ខ្លួនឯងផ្ទាល់ក៏ដូចជាគ្រួសាររបស់គាត់ផ្ទាល់នៅក្នុងទូរស័ព្ទដៃរបស់ពួកយើងសូមអរគុណ
Hello, we're from Pteh Yeung. Our goal is to help local vendors to connect with food enthusiasts to feel the comfort of food like home.
By providing a platform where the business owner can promote their restaurant and the food lover can check the information of the food with our app.
បាទសូមជម្រាបសួរខ្ញុំឈ្មោះមួយទីឡៃហើយខ្ញុំ represent Teen FX នៅពេលដែលយើងធ្វើដំណើរទៅក្នុងនីតិដ្ឋានប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រគឺយើងតែងតែជួបនៅកង្វះអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេសដើម្បីណែនាំភ្ញៀវទេសចរទៅកាន់ផ្នែកនានានៃតំបន់ប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រនោះហើយដូច្នេះហើយក្រុមពួកខ្ញុំគឺមានបំណងចង់បង្កើតជា platform មួយដែលភ្ជាប់អ្នកទេសចរជាមួយនឹងអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេសដើម្បីសម្រួលដល់ដំណើរកម្សាន្តទេសចររបស់ពួកគាត់លើសពីនេះនោះពួកខ្ញុំក៏មានផ្ដល់ជាសេវានៅអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេស virtual
Hello, my name is Jata. I'm from Polymer Crm. Polymer is a startup company which provides businesses a software which allow them to manage the leads and also the client information. On top of that, we also provide a project management feature which allows them to track the progress of their project and also keep it as accountable as possible. Thank you.
សួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំមកពីក្រុម TCI ដែលជា Social Enterprise Platform ដែល encourage people to clean trust together មូលហេតុដែលពួកយើង come up with the idea គឺយើងចង់ solve problem ធំៗចំនួន3ទី1គឺសម្រាប់ដែលមាននៅតាមរាយប៉ាយនៅតាមបណ្ដាទីសាធារណៈនិងទីកន្លែងទេសចរទី2គឺការចូលរួមរបស់ប្រជាជនទៅលើការសម្អាតបរិស្ថានមានកម្រិតនិងទី3ជាចំណុចសំខាន់មួយដែលក្រុមយុវជននិងក្រុមសម្អាតសម្រាមព្យាយាមចូលរួមជួយក្នុងការសម្អាតសម្រាមប៉ុន្តែមិនសូវទទួលបានការលើកទឹកចិត្តពីសង្គមហើយនេះហើយបានជាយើង come up with idea បង្កើតនៅ platform មួយដែល allow user to clean the environment task and get the reward from the contributor អញ្ចឹងអ្នកដែល contribute ទៅកាន់ cleaner will get a benefit for their business
ជំរាបសួរខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះរទ្ធីមកពីក្រុម Tap App គឺជាកម្មវិធីដែលដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាទៅលើការស្វែងរកតាក់ស៊ីទៅតាមបណ្ដាខេត្តនិងការស្វែងរកការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានប្រសិទ្ធភាពទូទាំងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា Solution របស់យើងគឺយើងនឹងបង្កើត mobile application មួយដើម្បីជួយទៅដល់តាក់ស៊ីគ្រប់គ្នាដែលអាចជ្រើសរើសអតិថិជនហើយអតិថិជនអាចជ្រើសរើសការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានប្រសិទ្ធភាពនិងការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានភាពសម្បូរបែបនៅទូទាំងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
Hello, I'm Sandora from Be My Guide, and we are here to introduce you our prototype of helping our users find eco-friendly places and sustainable living areas such as cafes and restaurants so that our users can help contribute back to society with their practices. Say, in Phnom Penh and other areas alike in Cambodia, lots of issues regarding pollution have arisen, especially during times of crisis. People are traveling to places that are unsustainable, and this helps to add on to the pollution that already exists in our community. Hence, what our app aims to do is to help connect our users to their values and their goals as a responsible person in their community. We want people to travel and to live a life with values and purpose. Hence, Be My Guide is sustainability made easy.
សួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះស៊ីងធីរ៉ាខ្ញុំជាសមាជិកម្នាក់នៃក្រុម Trustee តើអ្នកនរគ្នាដឹងទេបញ្ហាចម្បងនៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើងគឺការទិញទំនិញបន្ទឹកដែលមានបញ្ហាហើយ solution របស់ពួកយើងគឺយើងមានដើរតួជាអ្នកនៅកណ្ដាលដើម្បី make sure ថាអវ៉ាន់ដែលអ្នកទិញនិងអ្នកលក់គឺមានគុណភាពល្អ
Hello, we are from Chrysler Academy and we create the Chrysler Education Kit to provide a hand-on experience to the STEM education in Cambodia.
Win yesterday អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសូមឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាតែដៃអបអរសាទរដល់ក្រុមទាំង11 អូខេអរគុណច្រើនអញ្ចឹងជាកិច្ចបន្ទាប់នេះខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញលោកផនសុផារ៉ាដែលគាត់ជាអ្នកអភិវឌ្ឍអ្នកអភិវឌ្ឍធុរកិច្ចថ្មីជាន់ខ្ពស់នៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបរិបទធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលចូលឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង guideline នៃកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងឲ្យបានក្បោះក្បាយជាងអ្វីដែលអ្នកនរគ្នាបានអាននៅក្នុង application ចាអញ្ចឹងសូមអញ្ជើញ
បាទសួស្តីអ្នកទាំងគ្នាហើយសូមគោរពដល់ចាច់ជីងទាំង4រូបផងដែរហើយសូមស្វាគមន៍មកកាន់វគ្គ final pitch ទាំងអស់គ្នាហើយខ្ញុំគិតថាក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃនេះយើង work hard មែនទែនទៅលើបញ្ហាក៏ដូចជា solution របស់យើងដែលយើងបានកំពុង develop វាមកដល់ពេលនេះខ្ញុំសូមធ្វើការអនុញ្ញាតធ្វើការរៀបរាប់ពីលក្ខន្តិកៈនៃការប្រកួតគ្នារវាងទាំង10ក្រុមហ្នឹងក៏ដូចជារបៀបនៃការកំណត់ពិន្ទុពីគណៈកម្មការដាក់ពិន្ទុរបស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នាជាដំបូងយើងនឹងធ្វើការបែងចែកជា2ផ្នែកទី1យើងនឹងធ្វើការ pick ចំនួន5ក្រុមដែលក្រុមដែលយើងបានចាប់ឆ្នោតរួចហើយពីក្រុមទី1ដល់ក្រុមទី5អញ្ចឹងបន្ទាប់ពីធ្វើការបញ្ចប់ពី5ក្រុមហ្នឹងយើងមានជា break មួយដែលសម្រាប់រយៈពេល15នាទីហើយបន្ទាប់ពី break 15នាទីយើងនឹងបន្ត pick សម្រាប់5ក្រុមចុងក្រោយហើយបន្ទាប់ពីយើងធ្វើការបញ្ចប់នៅការ pick ទាំង10ក្រុមហើយយើងនឹងមានរយៈពេល25នាទីដើម្បីធ្វើការឲ្យគណៈកម្មការដាក់ពិន្ទុរបស់យើងធ្វើការបូកពិន្ទុសរុបដែលយើងនឹងបន្ទាប់ពីបូកពិន្ទុហើយយើងនឹងយើងនឹងមានវគ្គជា feedback session មួយមុននឹងធ្វើការបង្ហាញនៅលទ្ធផលដល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាត្រឡប់មកវិញតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងការដាក់ពិន្ទុវិញយើងកំណត់ទៅលើ criteria ចំនួន5សំខាន់ទី1គឺតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងការ define នៅបញ្ហាដែលយើងបាន define តើវាមានលក្ខណៈច្បាស់លាស់ដែរឬទេទី2តាក់ទងជាមួយ solution យើងតើវា fit ជាមួយនឹងបញ្ហាដែលយើងបានលើកឡើងដែរឬទេហើយទី3តាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង business model តើ business model អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងទី1ហ្នឹងគឺវាត្រូវនឹង sim របស់យើងដែរឬទេហើយក៏ដូចជាផ្នែកផ្សេងទៀតដែលនៅក្នុង business model ហ្នឹងទាំងអស់ហើយទី4តាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង market ហើយនឹង opportunity តើbusiness អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងដែលបានលើកឡើងហ្នឹងគឺអាច doable អាចធ្វើបានហើយអាច existing នៅក្នុង market ពិតមែនដែរឬអត់ហើយចុងក្រោយគេគឺកត្តា team តើ team ទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងអាចនឹងធ្វើឲ្យ start up idea អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងអាចកើតឡើងជារូបរាងដែរឬទេហើយអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នានឹងមានរយៈពេល10នាទី5នាទីសម្រាប់ការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញហើយ5នាទីទៀតសម្រាប់ Q&A session ហើយនៅក្នុងពេលដែល Q&A session ហ្នឹងគណៈកម្មការដាក់ពិន្ទុរបស់យើងនឹងធ្វើការចោទជាសំណួរប៉ុន្តែនៅក្នុងចំណុចនេះដែរសូមមេត្តាគណៈកម្មការទាំង4រូបមេត្តាជៀសវាងផ្ដល់ជា comment ឬក៏ជា feedback ដោយសារតែយើងមានជាលក្ខណៈរយៈពេលខ្លីប៉ុន្តែយើងអាចធ្វើការ feedback និង comment នៅ feedback session បន្ទាប់ពីយើងបុកសរុបពិន្ទុហើយវិញដែលយើងនឹងផ្ដល់ជូនសរុប25នាទីដែលក្នុងម្នាក់បាន5នាទីបាទអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំចង់សួរថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអាចមានជាសំណួរអីថាអត់យល់នៅ flow មួយណាអត់បើសិនជាអូខេខ្ញុំអាចចាប់ផ្ដើមបានអូខេ1 2 3ខ្ញុំសូមបកគលឲ្យ MC វិញបាទអរគុណច្រើន good luck
អរគុណបងសុផារ៉ាចំពោះ explanation ដែលតើតើជាមួយនឹងការដាក់ពិន្ទុរបស់ចាច់យើងនីមួយៗអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវដល់វគ្គសំខាន់នៃកម្មវិធីហើយគឺការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញឬមួយក៏ presentation របស់ក្រុមនីមួយៗទៅកាន់គណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសរបស់យើងអញ្ចឹងនាងខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញក្រុម Happy Media ឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញជូនទៅអង្គពិធីទាំងមូល
We can start. Getting judges and everyone's. Today I'm very excited to tell you about something new and useful for our healthcare system. So I hope these technologies will help everyone here become healthier and happier. According to our survey, we found out that 70% doctors have difficulty finding and storing patient information, which is very hard for disease management. As well as patient, 9 out of 10, they do not remember their own past medical history, which is very dangerous for themselves as well as for their family. Also, doctors and private pharmacy, they have no integration on patient data. This is very hard for the patient management. Sometimes it leads to misinformation and uncertainty of making decision. So, we are Happy Medi. We are on the mission to support healthcare profession. So, we have come up with ideas of building health tech solution that we want to build new generation electronic medical records so that doctor can store the patient information into cloud-based system and they can find those information based on some factors such as anatomical parts, human body system, date of consultation, and as well as comparison between past result and current results. At the same time, patient also can find their own medical record in our mobile application. So that is very good for them for further investigation on their disease. As well as our integration data for medical provider so that whenever the patient go to clinics, lab center or pharmacies, they can access to the patient data so that all the patient can know what they are taking, medicine or any other supplement or nutrition. So this is our market size. Based on Ministry of Health, but we only aim for 20% of those market size, which is 4,000 private medical practice. Our business model, we provide free of charge for the patient, for the user, but we charge $5 a month for private pharmacies, and we charge $70 a month for our private clinics, from full service ranging from listing information to the electronic medical records. So this is our existing players. We know that we come in new, but we are very powerful. We provide new technologies and user-friendly.
So, according to our product roadmap, we've been able to develop 2 prototypes. The first prototype being a doctor/clinic listing platform and a 24/7 help center. Our next milestone will be an electronic medical record system, along with integrating into other healthcare providers, smart cards, and eventually our own IoT ecosystem. So, as you can see, this is our current prototype, which is listings. You can actually visit this. This is live on our website at happymedi.com. And this is our current implementation of a 24-hour help center. So it's easy for patients to use. They can easily interact with us on Telegram. This is a beta version of our electronic medical record API. Right now, we can query doctors and store doctor information. And this is a mock-up of what we plan to create as a dashboard for all doctors to use. As you can see, we tried to make it kind of as intuitive and as visually pleasing as possible, so doctors can have an easy time finding out, what are the main vital signs, have they done recent labs, and as well as a timeline they can scroll through to see what were the symptoms and conditions the patient has experienced so far. Furthermore, in order to address privacy and security concerns, we will integrate this into the patient app and on the doctor's app as well. So when patients visit a doctor, the doctor will show this to them in order to request information. The information will have different permission levels depending on how relevant the data is to the case. And so patients will be able to enter their four-code PIN, and it will be similar to how you enter an ATM card PIN. This is our team, and we have Soradet, Elena, and myself, who have had quite a lot of experience in building startups. So thank you very much, judges and everyone here present, as well as online, for listening to our pitch.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, Team Happy Medi. It's really nice to see your pitch, and well done for your presentation as well. Based on your presentation, I didn't see any discussions on the competition, whether there are any startup that they are doing similar thing, and how is it different your startup from the other startup as well.
Move to slide. Yes, well, we actually have the existing player, but they are doing a very called basic EMR. But what different from them is that we are building a new, a modern electronic medical record that doctor can find the patient information based on human anatomy system as well as anatomical part, even the symptom they're having. So that's what makes us different from the rest of the players.
And also to add more, we're also developing it based on an API, which means data can be shared across different hospitals, different clinics, different providers securely. And it also means that data from all these private vendors can be imported into our platform as well.
Yes,
All right, so yeah, thank you for your nice presentation and sound very confident. Just one question. Given that the patient data has been inputted and shared across the stakeholders, doctor, pharmacies, probably other healthcare centers, so how would you justify the data security, privacy of the patient across that? It's gonna not to be leaked into the public. That the one of the concern that should be justified. So what is your opinion? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. So related to privacy and security, we plan to implement a model that is similar to what they have in the United States, which is called HIPAA or HIPAA. And following this model, we'll be able to encrypt most of the patient data. Anything that is personally identifiable information will be encrypted. And as shown before, we will have an intuitive system that will allow patients to easily share the data when the doctor requests. So depending on what type of, is it an appointment, is it a lab diagnosis, is it testing, these different types of permissions will be applied to that patient data. Thank you.
Hello. Okay. Thanks for your presentation. So I just got a quick question. I mean, how would you convince, doctor to utilize your app actually?
Thank you so much for the question, Bong. So how to convince doctor? So we know that government trying to push everybody into digital. So it's the first thing, and second thing is that it's bring values to the doctor so they can see patient more effectively and can treat patient better, because a doctor understand very well about the patient information. And the second is that it's bring value to the patient. So when you bring value to the patient, doctor and everybody is happy about it.
Hi. Is anyone in your team a medical professional?
Yeah, I'm a medical professor and professional, and another team is a pharmacist.
Okay. You're studying to be a doctor?
Yes, I'm studying to be a doctor.
Okay. So this is, I assume that you created this project based on your understanding of the industry.
Yes.
Okay. I have a follow-up question regarding from what was asked about the privacy. Just imagine if I was really sick and I was to go to the hospital alone, how could I how could I approve of the request from the doctor? Is there any other way of getting my data access without just it being relying on me being conscious?
So actually we're trying to, we have application for you and for your family as well. So your family can access to your information as well when you allows them to get into your information. So when you get sick, I believe that your families will have passed the information to the doctor there. And next step, we also have the smart card, which is our milestone. So in this, for those who have knowledge in digital or non-knowledge in digital, they can use the smart card so that the doctor can access the information.
One more question. What do you think would be a challenge in this to work in terms of changing the paradigms of how the existing medical professions has been practiced from
Okay.
both the patients and the doctors?
Okay, so this is a very challenging question as well. So to try to challenge doctor to use to move digital, I think the first thing should be government. So I strongly believe that everybody is moving to digital. So as well as doctor. So right now they produce the prescription. So doctor cannot give prescription by handwriting. If they do so, they will be fined. So it is the first initial step that we move to digital. So I strongly believe government will push that in the next years. And we build this for the future as well. So I think by the government, doctor will change. And as well as the second point, as I said before, it's evaluation of the patient. So patient, it's give values to the doctor. So when the patient happy with their system, like they can see their data in the smartphone, so doctor will follow that. Oh, thank you so much for that.
Happy Media អញ្ចឹងបន្ទាប់សូមអញ្ជើញក្រុម Trustee ដើម្បីឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញ
Afternoon, everyone, and afternoon, honor judges. My name is Tira, one of the member from Trustee. So one of the problem that Cambodia mostly occur is here, quote unquote, សូមបងប្អូនកុំចាញ់បោកពួកបោកប្រាស់ផលឧស្សាហកម្មគ្មានទីតាំងនិងលេខទូរស័ព្ទច្បាស់លាស់និងធ្លាប់ឆាតទៅលើហើយបោក etc etc. So here is a scam. The seller is scamming the buyer. So if you are buying second-hand product, it's no good, and yeah, it is. And 106 responses also agree that buying second-hand product is so problematic, according to our survey. So Trustee, we propose a solution. We establish a trust between buyer and seller. So Trustee is basically a digital platform that we developed to provide a quality assurance for used second-hand product like phones, PC, motorcycle, car, yeah. And here is the problems. For the buyers, there are a lot of scam products, no guarantee or responsibility for the products, and also having poor on-site search engine as well. And for the tracking, logistics, and delivery time is no good. And on the other hand, for the seller, the problems mostly occur low customer loyalty, low engagement, and as well as lacks of SEO. SEO is basically stands for site search engine. So here is Trustee. Trustee is a application that can be found in web application and also mobile application. So here is a demo on our platform Trustee on a mobile. So basically, you can. He is a specialist. We provide a specialist on top of the phone. So when you buy products, you will be assured that the product will be quality checked by our professional, and the specification for the background and also feedbacks also we provide in the application as well. So here is our target customers. We basically we focus on the individual seller, business owner, and buyers. Value proposition for seller, we build solely on trust between them and make sure that there is no scam on the customers. They also can earn more profit and increase brand awareness for small, medium enterprise. As for the buyer, they will be quick and reliable, and they also have a variety of choices with guarantee products. And also, as mentioned earlier, we have a review rates and giving feedbacks. Market validation, according to 106 responses, 60% agree that they want a agency service that could provide a quality check for their second-hand products. This is a research from Sastika in 2022. It will be projected to reach $1,111 million on the e-commerce market side in Cambodia. Revenue stream, we charge from the business owner and also the specialist service from the sellers. Business account, we have premium listing, advertising. These compared to our competitors. Competitive advantage, trustee, we have specialists, we have quality assurance, reviews, warranty, and also we focus only on selling second-hand products. These are our future roadmaps. We are going to use our own delivery service by 2024, expand our business to provinces by 2025, and we also want to own our products, have our own products in stock as well. Reviewing scamming activity will also on our listing.
Excuse me, time's up. Sorry. Okay, so for now it's time for Q&A session.
For the specialist service just now, I think you charge, but who would you charge, the seller or the buyer?
We will charge from the seller. The commission from the seller.
All right, thank you.
The prices will be range. The charge will be range according to the prices.
Thank you. And regarding the product quality, because you try to avoid scammers or products that are not good enough to be sold on the market like Facebook or Khmer24. But how do you ensure that the sellers sell really quality product on this platform? How do you ensure the product quality?
Basically, we have our specialists, and our specialist has been trained before giving services to our customers. We train them. And also we have a check for them, a checklist for them when they doing the service. So they will be sure that many problems will be covered on the checklist to make sure that the product is in a good and high quality.
Maybe can you walk me through the customer journey? Like if I'm a buyer, how do I shop on your platform, and how does the product specialist have to ensure that as well? Because I'm quite unclear on that.
Okay. Basically, you have to create an account. To make and to create account, you have to have a ID card and as well as a this create account and also the ID card and your holding registration. When buying products, when you buying products, we have a feature that called specialist. Specialist includes the charge for the price. So when you buying the products, you will be.
But I want to clarify, like if I'm a customer, I go to that and then I buy, and then the product specialist will go to check the product at the shop, or how does it work?
They will come to you. They will come to you.
To buyer or seller?
Yeah, we will be called to you after a confirmation that you have buy this product, and then if you confirm with the confirmation, we will have our specialist to you along as well the buyer. The buyer and the seller meet each other, and also our specialist to ensure that the quality is high quality, and as what has been described.
Thank you for the question. I want to add a little bit on. Actually, the product which is listing in our app is first be qualified and validate before we list it in the app. We provide the specialist to go and check the product first, and then we and with the shop, and then the product will be notified as verified. And then when you buy the product, we will contact you directly and with the specialist and go to check with you again at the shop to ensure that it is qualified. Thank you.
Could you explain in terms of what are the products that would be listed? Is it all types of product or just specific luxuries, or what is the niche for you?
Actually, in this app, we only focus on the 4 type of product first in our first year, because we think that if every product is listed, it will be too big for us. So we only focus on phone, computer, motorcycle, and car. Thank you.
All right, so thank you. You mentioned about the quality of trust or guarantee, something like that. Let's say I'm a consumer and I bought it through your app platform, and the product quality is well under expectation. So I would like to change. So who gonna be responsible for that? The seller or your platform owner?
Actually, we provide the quality product, and then we will have the function that show you that you want the 1 year guarantee or 2 year guarantee, and we will talk with the shop owner first, and then we will provide you the price range, which is you want the 1 year, so then we offer you the 1 year price, and 2 year with 2 year price range.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Time's up. I hate to say it. Sorry. Okay, next, I would like to invite Polymer for your next presentation for the event. Các đây môi màu.
Good afternoon, judges. My name is Chata.
And my name is Biswati.
Before we introduce you to Polymer Crm, allow me to tell you about a story that sparked our interest into developing this software. So let me begin with a lady who lived next to my door. She's a single mother who raised one genuine child. And she's also a highly performant salesperson. On daily basis, she meets a lot of potential leads and also a lot of clients. And the way she take notes and track about the schedule and also the information about her client was through the notebook just like this.
Yeah, so imagine you are her boss. And yeah, one day she left your company to join your competitor's company. So, which means that when she left your company, it means that this is gone as well. Yeah. So
we have found so through our survey with 5 companies, we have found that 3 over 5 company has similar common problems, and which are difficult to track project progress of lead management. And today, we thought we're honored to give you a app, a software that will help solve the problem. Introducing you to Polymer Crm. Polymer is a software which will help you manage your leads and also your client information. And on top of that, within one app, we will provide you a project management features which will help you keep track of the progress of your projects and also keep it as accountable as possible. So, in our visions, we're not only talking about, we're not only providing you project management feature and managing your leads, but we also want to take it to a higher level, which is Polymer Building. Polymer Building is software which will enter the market of financial management that will help businesses and their company to handle their financial. We welcome big potential banks just like Wing Bank and other banks that will likely to join us and providing businesses a much better financial system. And also Polymer Copilot. Polymer Copilot is a AI software which will help you think. Is a AI software will help you decision maker in the business to make their decision better.
Yes, so Polymer Crm is a subscription-based model business which we charge per user. So we have 4 pricing plans which are basic, team, professional, and enterprise. And if our customer wanted to pay annually, so we also provide a discount as well.
So through our research again, we have found we have more benefit than our client. Within just one app, you have lead management system, you have project management system, and also it's all user-friendly as well. Let me show you some of our feature, the prototype that we just built within a few days. So as you can see, it is within just a few moments scrolling through our prototype, you will know your way around. We don't need to send our trainee into your companies and teaching you how to use it. And also, like I've mentioned earlier, many time, it's all built in one. Project management and also a software where you can manage your leads as well.
Yes. So this is a sales pipeline, which is one of our most powerful feature for salespeople to manage their deals effectively, because we have stages for them to use. And according to a report done by the National Bank of Cambodia, we have found that there are 552,000 SMEs in Cambodia, and Polymer, we are planning to serve at least 10% of the total SME. So assuming that one SME there will be 2 people in the SME using our product, so so this means that we will serve at least 100K users. And we have reached out to 5 digital marketing agencies, and 2 of them are interested in our product, and 3 of them are willing to test our product.
So to make Polymer software that is potential to it maximum. So I will be the CEO of the COO of the company, and Bisop will be the CEO of the company. And we also have our advisor who are Dr. Zati Kieng, who is our outreach and PR advisor, and Dr. Watanachir, who is our economic and business advisor as well. And behind our back, we have our key industrial partner, who are SI Group, Canadian Investment Group, Timon Group, and also TWD agency, our marketing agency. Thank you for your attention, and I welcome you for your thoughtful questions. Thank you
very much.
One quick question, if I may. I think, do you think you can convince your partner to use your product?
I do. We do believe that we can convince our partner to use our product because Here, let's say our partner is already a big business group already, but inside the big business group, they also have the smaller company that are under their brand. So we have talked to many marketing agency. Let's say TWD is our marketing agency. Personally, we reached out to the company, and the company said they also have problems with managing their leads and also project management as well.
In your team, who is the technical person going to build all of this system?
Yes, thank you for your question, Bong. In our team, I will be helping develop the MVP.
And I will be the one who oversees the project and making marketing and with our potential investor as well.
I mean, what is your future plan? I mean, you are now a CEO and also a kind of like web developer as well, right? So, what do you envision yourself to grow within the program after going into the next stage?
Yes, thank you very much, Bong. So for now, we are planning to hire a developer to join us, backend developer, and he will be a CTO, and I will focus more on the business side. Thank you.
I have a question regarding to your data collection. You mentioned you have companies that say they would be interested in the solution. Did you ask whether they are willing to pay for the solution?
Yes, thank you very much for your question, Bong. Yes, Bong, we reached out to TWD, and we discussed about his problem, and I also asked him about the price that he's willing to pay, and he said that the maximum price that he's willing to pay is around $50 per month.
But also, did you ask what kinds of project management or CRM system that those company has used?
Yes, Bong. Thank you, Bong. For TWD agency, I've asked him about the system that he's using. That he used Blue. It's in Cambodia. Blue.
And most of the company here in Cambodia, I mean like the small agencies, medium-sized agency, they mostly use the traditional way. They use Google, Microsoft Excel, which is a little bit way behind, way behind. So we try to bring up something that more convenience for them, integrating two systems in one software. I hope this answers your question.
All right, thank you for the presentation. It's quite interesting, but the thing is how you identify your unique value proposition in terms of your product feature that might comparing to other CRM system that to my experience quite an ecosystem that from end to end curtail down into anti-closing and then box into the core system of the company. But it seems that your side just only the front end. So how can you justify that in terms of the business attraction to the user?
Yes, thank you very much for your question, sir. I would like a quick discussion with my friend. Sir, thank you, sir. Our value proposition would be actually our product has a lead management feature and also a project progress tracking as well. So for SME, they wouldn't want to use a different software for, like for example, lead management and another software for project tracking. So we provide an all-in-one. So yeah.
Let's say you pay $7 for Asana, and then you pay another $7 for HubSpot CRM. So if you could just pay $7 just for one single app, who would you choose? You would choose Polymer because you only spend $7 and you get all the combination of these two together.
All right, time's up. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, បន្តសូមសូមក្រុម trust cleaning in incentive ឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញអូខេសូមអរគុណតែសូមអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទីមួយសូមប្រយ័ត្នរឿង timer បន្តិចហើយមួយទៀតសូមកុំដើរកាត់កាមេរ៉ាណាអ្នកដើរជួមកចែកដូចខ្ញុំបានប្រាប់មុនហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងណាអូខេអរគុណ
So, greeting honorable judges, mentors, and everyone here. We are from the TCI team, which is a social enterprise platform to encourage people to solve trust problems together. So, everyone think that trust is a big problem, right? So, there is a lot of trust along the road. There is a lot of trust along the road, pagoda or everywhere. So how many people are care about it? How many people are really take action to do it? Yes, have some, but have no encouragement at all. So that's why we come up a win-win solution, create one platform that allows the cleaner to get the reward from the contributor, and the contributor who reward money to the cleaner will get the benefit for their business and their organization too. So we have two process of solution. The first one called TCI. You have money, you love environment. I believe that. So if you want to have in our environment, donate directly to our app. So you become our shareholder. You can propose an event. You can propose an idea to have our environment, to share the solution together, to encourage the other people. And the second process of solution we call incentive IC. So you are an eco lover. You try to clean, right? So you choose our app, select the type you want to clean, and then after the verifying, you can claim the token, create a certificate, and you can sell on our app platform. And the other organization, they want to have the environment too. They can buy that certificate as a proof that they join the environment. So I believe that everyone loves environment, right? Why you would join our application? Because we want to make our environment better. So trustworthy, increase friend awareness, get encouragement, and build a new sustainable city together. To ensure that our technology is trustworthy, we use the latest technology IoT blockchain. So we are ranked first in Phnom Penh, and as considering about the market, most of our people can use the technology. So first we target to the eco lovers and the eco organization. After a quick survey yesterday, we found out that almost 80% of people are encouraged and really support our application. So how can we make money? Since we are a social enterprise, right? And yes, we don't want to charge much money because we want to incentive people. But here we go. There are a lot of fun to have environment. There are a lot of organizations want to do that. So anyway, we can charge the eco lover when they sell the certificate on our market. The first time are free. But when you sell the second time, we will charge 5%. Imagine that just 1,000 people use our app and charge 5% equal $1. So we can get $1,000. And it is a sustainable income. It is a sustainable solution. And the other one, it is a sustainable business. You know that these plastic company, they pollute, right? They I mean not pollute, but I mean like they create a plastic bottle, so they have to have the environment too. And the second one, the next one is about the B2B service revenue that we are planning to do for the next step too. So here is the budget planning. We estimate to cost around $50,000 per year, and our prototype, and we already done around 20 to 30%. Plus, here is our Facebook page, website or application. You can go to our page to sign up, go to our website, or you can just go to our QR code. And the other one is our white paper. To know more about our project, you can go there. And here our step. And thank you so much for our partner to help us and our team. And last, for our powerful mentors. Thank you so much.
Hello. Hi. Love your confidence. Well done. I want to clarify, who is selling the certificate?
The eco lover, the person who clean the environment.
So when I sign up, I would become an eco lover?
There are two functions. You want to be an eco lover, or you want to be a a shareholder or donator.
Okay, so the people who don't, so if you donate, it means the company has the fund to reward the people who pick up the trash.
Yes.
So what is the amount of trash I would have to collect to receive the certificate?
Thank you for your question. For the amount of trash as we doing here, you can look, we plan doing like some tasks, like example, you can clean at the pagoda, clean at the riverside. Then we might, we are thinking right now, we maybe try to scale how much land are they cleaning, and then we might do how much reward should we implement to the scale that they are cleaning.
I see. I think it's a really cool idea, and it's very refreshing, and it seems like you are playing. It almost seems like a gamified way of getting people to collect trash. And it's kind of like Pokemon Go, but you don't go and collect eggs, or Pokemon, but you collect trash. So that is really cool. So, but how confident are you that people are going to use it?
So, first of all, I believe that everyone loves environment. That's it. That's one. You all love environment? Yes, we love it, right? We want to make a change together, right? So you love it, but how can we make it happen? And that's one. That's why we come up with this solution. You have money, you share money. You have food, you go to clean trash. Everyone get benefit together. Win-win solution.
I don't know whether I should say this, but I think you are the product, not the app, for the environment. So keep up the spirit, and I think more advocacy, more community encouragement, and with your spirit, I think people's gonna clap.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm appreciative about that. With the idea of linking up into the blockchain model. Just would like to understand more. So for things you said, let's say I'm a user, I can sign in to donate, or I can buy it a certificate as a lover, right?
Yes.
So when I got certificate, so then your next step is certificate can be traded. Can be sold, right?
Yes.
On the platform. So my question is, how the certificate is traded and trusted? To be traded, it must be trusted, right? So how can be that thing?
Uh,
Yes, you can answer that one first.
Thank you for your question. as you already know, we're trying to implement the blockchain technology. So each user have to clean the task before they get the reward. So every task they do are recorded on the blockchain. So you can, no company or user can be trusted because blockchain are transparency. Everyone can see it.
And no one can change it. Cannot change it. Anything you do, we record it. And
so like if let's say example, if I'm selling it, I have to do tasks first in order to gain all the coins, in order to create the digital or NFT. That's why when I sell it, it will have a unique ID which prove that the certificate are mint at what time, what date, how many tasks that are done in order to create the NFT. So when example like you want to buy it, you can check if I really did or not.
Yeah, that's how can I check it?
Everything record on the blockchain technology. You can go to the IoTech slide. You can go to the IoTech website. There will be a link that they show if you copy my address.
So how that size is trusted?
Because everything they do is on the blockchain.
So still nobody can certify it is a trusted site or not, right?
we are studying about the blockchain technology too. So it is in a progressing.
All right.
We are trying to make it possible as
Okay.
much as we can.
All right.
All right, thank you so much. TCI, I would like to say the short name. Okay, next we going to have Tin Flex. Where are you? Tinny Flex. Oh, I'm so sorry. All right. Good luck for your presentation.
So, good morning, everyone, and honorable judges. In our rapidly digitalizing world, the tourism sector is in need of adapting to the changing technological landscape. Hence, we Canare believe that our startup will be one of those that will bring the digital revolution to this sector of the economy. Now, let us imagine, as we step our feet on the temples of old, gaze our eyes on the great works of craftsmanship, and lay our hands on great works of artistry, we are left with a profound sense of curiosity left unanswered when we visit these historical sites. But with Canare, this will no longer be the case. We interviewed a tour guide working at the Angkor City area, and he said the reason preventing tourists from hiring tour guide is the lack of visual representation in the tour. So it's inhibited the clarity of understanding and the enjoyment of the experience. To solve this, we offer a whole new augmented and virtual reality system to existing tourism study that will trickle down to the tourist level experience. It's an integration of video, audio, and articles in one place that will take you through an immersive experience available in English and Khmer. More than ever, tourists will be able to pre-experience their travel destination virtually. And additionally, we offer a step-by-step AR utilization course for training tour guides. Canare is especially designed to target tour agencies that want to integrate AR and VR into their business, and tourism institute that want a specialized course for their curriculum. With the total addressable market, we are able to obtain 3% of it, which is equivalent of $135,000. Our main revenue will come from selling our add-on system to tour agency and tourism institute with an annual subscription fee of $1,500 and $1,250. Our platform offers clients with an immersive access to immersive system and enhanced travel experience with an innovative business approach. For the marketing sides, we plan to market our website through a social media campaign and collaboration with social media influencer. In the future, we plan to establish partnership with NGOs that share our vision, the Abstract Authority and digital artists. Furthermore, we are ready to start development and open research into integrating AR/VR into artificial intelligence with the addition of language options. So revolutionizing the tourism space will be a great undertaking. That's why our team are from different backgrounds with differing experience, but has a unified vision and passion in pushing Canaries towards success. With Canare, let's see beyond.
I got a question actually. If your app is a threat to the tour guide.
All right, thank you for your question. Our app will never be a threat to any tour guide. Instead, we are offering the plugin system that will foster better tour guide with the immersive experience that we have yet encountered. So with our system and our AR and virtual reality, tourists and tour guide will be able to see beyond, just like what we have mentioned at the moment. Normally, when we visit temple, what we are going to see is just a sculpture. But what if we are able to visualize into a more realistic way? We see it virtually, so that how we can learn more about our Khmer history and culture. Thank you.
Maybe can you go back to the slide that you talk about pre-experience? Because go back more, yeah. Not forward, backward.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I think they are, yes.
All right.
I just want to clarify, it's like, so for this one, what does it actually mean, like a pre-experience, like the app itself can be downloaded and the user can experience AR and VR before they actually come to Cambodia and see all the temple and such, or how does it work?
You get the general idea, but the whole picture is that AR and VR immersive pre-experience that we offer, and we sell our system to the tour agency so that before tourists actually approach or visit the real site, when they visit the tour agency can use our system and show to their tourists or client. And the whole thing is that we have two features. The first one is we offer to tour agency, and another one is we offer to tourism institute to train tour guide. So this is how we are going to implement our idea. Can you get the whole features? All right, thank you.
Hello. Do you plan to build the model yourself?
We are planning to build the model ourselves, but in the near future, we are going to collaborate with experts and also digital artists so that we can find market for digital markets in Cambodia, artists in Cambodia, so that we together can collaborate and offer another like 3D immersive experience for tourists and tour guide in our system. Because mostly we are coming from text background and we're gonna do it step by step.
Is there any existing 3D API, like for example, like Google Earth, that you can collaborate with that would be cheaper?
I guess it would be cheaper, but normally with Google Earth is something like it's not up to date and it's not very detailed to the place that we're gonna visit specifically if talking to Cambodia.
Have you thought of the expense and the resource that it would need to have that kinds of technologies and experience as immersive as possible?
All right. So the cost that we would need to implement our idea, we have split into 5 years. So the first year we're gonna spend approximately about $11,000, and the second year we're gonna spend about $18,000 respectively. So that's how we're gonna spend on our system so that we can give and implement our idea. Thank you.
What do you put into AR and VR development? What is
Okay.
that? What is?
All right.
the
So
charge
as
for?
we're developing to a more advanced, as we advance ourselves to delivering an immersive experience with AR and virtual reality. So that's how we're gonna spend more on digital artists drawing the 3D and the models and everything. And we collaborate with them, and we, meaning that we integrate the whole thing in one system and offer it to agency or tourism
And
institute.
you expect that to cost you $250 per year?
It will be more than that as we advance ourselves. So the thing that is, you can see it here. We do a projections based on the primary expenses that we're gonna take us. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Ta មានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងណាដែរបន្ទាប់ពីបានស្ដាប់ក្រុមទី1និងដល់ក្រុមទី5គាត់បកស្រាយនៅប្រធានបទរបស់ពួកគាត់ Good ទៀតហើយ Good តាំងថ្ងៃទី1ទី2ទី3 Very proud. Oh, thank you. Akon. Okay, អញ្ចឹងគ្រាន់តែជា quick និង friendly reminder ទៅអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាថា please be aware of the time for both question and presentation. And I would like to apologize to stop any of you guys from doing it. I hate it too. So please help me by minding the time. All right? Thank you so much. And last but not least, when they do the presentation, okay, that would be very nice. Okay, thank you so much, and you guys can have a break for like 15 minutes, and we will come back to the events. Thank you. ឡប់មកកាន់កម្មវិធីរបស់យើងវិញក្នុងនាពេលនេះដែរនាងខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញក្រុម JIT ឡើងមកធ្វើបទបង្ហាញបន្តពីក្រុមទី5របស់យើងចា៎
ជាដំបូងខ្ញុំសូមជម្រាបសួរអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Kevin Okay I would like you to imagine yourself as a business owner and your staff were taking orders but the orders were wrong and they miscalculated the bills so how would this result in a poor customer service we also validated some stores and they all made mistakes with orders and billing resulting in their customers being either very mad or they can pass this. Those who were mad, they would abandon and never come back to the stores. For example, like myself. But that's why we want to introduce Just in Time. Just in Time is an online POS system where you can make real-time online orders. With Just in Time, we want to introduce a new concept called parallelism, where end users and the stores can interact directly with the system. User will be able to order online and make payment after they made the order or after their meal. And this can reduce the risk of human errors significantly, which will result in a more enhanced customer experience. I will walk you through how it will work, but I want you to use your imagination in this. Imagine you are walking into a restaurant. You go to the table, you either scan the QR code or use the NFC, where you will be redirected to an ordering menu. And you can order any food you like without any interaction with the servers. And once you've done your ordering, you can make your payment, or you can save it to make the payment later. As for the admin, they would be able to see and control the traffic and also monitor the actions of all the tables that are in the restaurant. This is our pricing model. We charge either monthly or annually, where monthly we charge $12.99 and for annually we charge $149.99. We want to target small and mid-sized stores such as coffee shop, food restaurant, accommodation, hotel, motel, and any venue like stadiums, cinemas, and rental spaces. This is to make them equal to other stores that have their own POS system so they can level the playing fields because they are not able to afford the expensive traditional POS system. Due to our research, we see that there are approximately $2.67 billion in the mobile POS payment. The serviceable available market is only $1.7 million and we can achieve $39,000 of the market, which accounts for 2.2%. We estimated our revenue by 2025 to be $117,000. Yes, there are many players out there, but they focus mainly on polarity, where only one person controls the action of the system. But we want to introduce them to parallelism. And there's also one more called MobiPOS, but this is very expensive to use. Right now, we want to do some market research and MVP development, but by next year, we want to launch our product and test it. And in 2024, we want to expand our market and then launch the mobile app and have the end user to onboard with us. And by 2016, with the data we collected, we want to provide a analysis and predicting features for the stores so they can boost their sales. This is our team with me, Kevin, Manut, Ming Lee, and Manite. We want to make JIT as a platform where you can be master of your own orders. Thank you.
Thank you to JIT team for the presentation. You mentioned that you have talked to some restaurants, so I would like to know how many have you talk to, and what did you learn from them? Like, I assume that you have also assumption before you actually talk to them, but after that, like, did the discussion with them have helped you to change your perception to what you are proposing to us now?
Yes, thank you so much for the question. I would like to pass this to Manait.
So we have tried to talk to many restaurants and from other perspective, like employee, from the sales, from the marketing team, and some of them all have say that they face some of these issues, just like, and some of them even have like hundreds of dollars a day missed from the bill miscalculation. And that's why we want to focus on this to tackle all this problem by having the user to interact the POS system without like to be more decentralized between the users and the customer and the businesses, instead of the centralized one where one person had to take order on everything on one terminal, which will create human errors.
About the payment, do the customer pay from their app or there is a counter for paying?
Yes, so we will use a payment gateway where we can direct to either ABA Pay or other services that provide their gateway. So we don't do it directly, but we will redirect to the payment.
But in terms of the user who, let's say we finish eating and now we have to pay, are we paying also from our side, or we have to go to the counter and pay to the restaurant?
Yeah, so for our idea, we did not mean to replace the old traditional POS, but to build on top of it. So the user can either choose to pay manually with bill cash, or they have the option to pay online via ABA or any other financial banking that support payment gateway.
Does it still need the store person to authorize the payment, like the traditional way?
Yes, we still need at least 1 or 2% to monitor and the activity to ensure that the customer had paid.
So, and from, it's not just the ordering system, right? You call it a POS, so it means that it also linked to the ledger and the recordings and accounting system as well.
Yes, we plan to build on top of the POS system and introduce a revolutionary POS system that include online ordering and cloud-based platform.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. So, yeah, it's kind of a bit smarter POS terminal, something like that. So, among your teams, who gonna be the technical team who develop this, or you outsource this from outside developer?
So I will be responsible for the whole development of this thing.
Okay.
I am a software engineer student.
All right. So let's say the existing shop or restaurant that they use their existing own POS system and accounting software that built in place already. So how can your JIT here can be connected to the existing platform that they have, or must be your sole system right away?
We're planning to have for the restaurant to adopt our whole system. So
Yes, for now we plan to make them on board with the new system we have and not use their existing one. And we would try to convince them, if we have more data, we would show how it affects their sales and performance or their losses.
The system that you use, you charge I feel that you charge is by admin per admin use. So let's say one admin, how many concurrent users that they can subscribe or use?
May I? So for one admin, they can have as many concurrent users as they can. but depend on the restaurant size, they might need more terminal admin. For example, like maybe they have 50 or over 50 table, they can't handle with one admin. So if they need more terminal for the admin, they can have it on the iPad or iPhone, and the staff can handle it, right? So they can have 2 or 3 more admin to handle the POS system instead of the traditional one where we have only one terminal to control everything. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you so much, JIT, for your insightful presentation. Okay, next I would like to invite Pteh Yeung to do another presentation. And good luck.
So, great judges and everyone here. Firstly, like, I'm pretty sure that some of you might experience like me, like knowing only the path from home to school or work and keep eating something around there. That's why Tian Yung, looking deeply to the with the local food vendor due to they already fashion business mindset, like they just wait steady and wait for the customer to buy the product, and they are really unfamiliar with their technology, like they don't know how to promote their product with technology, and they are really having communication barrier, like they find it hard to interact with their customer, especially when it comes to the foreigner. So based on our survey and research, we assume that 4 of the 6 of local food vendors are not digitalized, and meanwhile 6 of 11 of tourists are find it hard to like finding acceptable price to eat food, which is really inconvenient for both of them. So that's why Tian Yung create in a mobile application between food vendor and enthusiastic. So our objective related to the 3 SDGs such as quality education, decent work, and economic growth, and sustainability and community. Meanwhile, our value proposition is we have food vendor to connect with tourists to feel the comfort of food like home by providing a platform or service. So the benefit of the local food vendor that they can transfer their business into the with technology, and meanwhile for the tourists they can make their trip feel like home. We divide our customer into 2 categories, like local food vendor, like they can be street food, like who want to grow, reach out their business to many people, and for the tourists it can be local or foreigner, which is around 15 to 30, and they love traveling and love it to explore something new like food, and especially in middle income.
So both of our local food vendors and tourists play 2 roles, which they play a customer and user role as well. And to get a deeper insight about our mobile application, it really consists of 5 functions, which is explore, tourists can review or add onto places that they like; social and interactive platform where they can keep track of their food activities through stories or videos; promotion, local food vendors can promote of their app and we will regulate the information; a hub to link to other resources to ease travel in Cambodia; and lastly, the itinerary, a detailed plan to the hidden gems of the cuisine world. And so our main revenues, we will only focus on the 3 main functions first, which is explore, promoting, and the itinerary. Our main revenue stream will be from promotion, which local food vendors can request to promote their apps through daily monthly or yearly subscription; the itinerary packages, whether it is the general one or a customization; and the hub of resources to connect to other platforms to get deeper insight. To support our startup, we need at least like 5K to 8K to like spend it on developing our application, on human resource, travel, and other expenses for the future. And so before jumping into the industry, we had to look in a deeper insight of mainstreams like Food Buzz, Happy Cow, and Itami. They all have their own uniqueness. However, with Pteh Yeung, we would like to add more value into it, and we're not exactly competing, but actually working hand in hand to increase the job opportunity in that industry. And so these are our potential key partners, whether they are delivery companies or media or travel and so on. And this is an overview of our 1-year-long roadmap, which we will be planning on enhancing our idea, build our prototype and our application, launch it, and manage to develop the new functions, and keep on getting feedbacks and input to strengthen our startup. And then lastly, keep on updating until we can unlock all of our features. And our main goal in 5 years is to make finding food in Cambodia like finding in your kitchen, a one-stop shop for all, and basically making Cambodia feel like your home. And so if you get lost in finding what to eat with our services, we'll take you to the right place. And this is our team who are working on the startup. And that is it. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So I see my question here. Are you charging the customer or you are charging the shop?
I've
I mean
mentioned
the user or the shop?
I've mentioned that both local vendors and tourists play a role as customers. Why? Because we have 5 main functions: explore function and the social function. Oh wait, no. And so tourists, we will charge them through itineraries. And as for local food vendors, we will charge them through promotions and hubs, resources hubs, which will be implemented in the future.
For local food vendors, what are the examples of restaurant that you would identify as local food vendors or every restaurant?
We are focusing on family-owned business or street foods.
So how would that feel foreigner feels like home?
Because like foreigner, like I've met a few Japanese dudes and American dudes. When they came to Cambodia, the only source were like, oh, my company taught me to buy the closest where I can, and then they kept on asking me like, oh, do you have any place that you would recommend? And so like, oh, I do, and then with that we would like to implement that. And when I went to Japan, I really miss home. But then with the food, with the Japanese food and all, the way they try to convince, I really miss mango, and in Japan mangoes are expensive. And so the way that the Japanese people convinced me, they bought lemons instead of mangoes and put chili and sauce, and then I ate it like mango. So the way that we use other components to substitute what we have in other countries to make them feel at home. Yes.
All right. Okay, thank you for your presentation. So you mentioned about the existing player that might be related to your service as well. You mentioned about partner, I see. Yes. Have you ever thought, let's say Oat app or Food Panda? Food Panda is a more specialist in food orderings already in Cambodia that everyone know. Let's say if they expand into another level like your service, how would you going to justify this in terms of your business model? And the similar things to Oat app that is like ecosystem of showing and prouding of Cambodian tourism size, including the ecosystem of the tourism industry, including food as well. So let's say they expand another level into what level that you are going to do. So how are you going to justify your business model as a unique proposition?
Could you clarify your question?
Because Food Panda is a platform for ordering food in Cambodia, right? So it's kind of mass of food vendor, either local, restaurant, or whatever, that you can find it. But from what you want to offer is something more insightful into more recommended or something like that. Let's say Food Panda, they expanded into that way. So how you can compete with them? That one thing. And second thing, similar to the Oat app, that they mostly they try to show off the most significant tourist sites in Cambodia. At the same time, they are trying to connect the ecosystem of the tourism of Cambodia. One of the food and local vendors, something like that, are part of the ecosystem. And if they expand into the level that you want to offer, Also, that would be a full ecosystem for Wood app. So how you can compete with Wood app too?
Okay, thank you for your question. So honestly, we're not competing with them, but actually helping them because they're only focused, like Wood app, they're focusing on tourism, places, and so on. And as for Food Panda, they're doing deliveries. And with us, we give you more feedback and like a hub of resources. So if that when foreigners or like local tourists, they come to Cambodia and they use only this, we can connect them to different sources. So, we give you a certain place, but then you could go further and look inside in Wood app. Oh, this is the place you want to travel. We can help you with that. And with our itinerary plans, we could further give insights on that as well. And as for Food Panda, they are like give reviews and everything, but it's really too broad. We would like to specific that and to give them more advantage of like what local food vendors.
Yeah, thank you for answer. But my question, let's say if Food Panda and Wood app, they want to expand into that your level, you want to complement because they have existing ecosystem already. So that's my point.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Taeyong, for your insightful presentations. And next, I would like to welcome Tap App. Please welcome Tap App, everyone.
Good afternoon. We are so delighted to be here. We are from Tap Up. Okay, so I would like to begin with myself as a person from rural areas. When I go to hometown, what I get is that I get a lot of annoying. First, I have to take taxi, either taxi or bus. So usually people maybe somehow push and pulls me. So from customer perspective, it's very uncomfortable. But we should not blame two taxi driver either because they have to do that because the competition and there's no rule. So from our solution, next, we hope to provide the solution by providing first provincial taxi app, which provide so that taxi, they don't have to push and pull customer anymore. And for customer, they can have more choice and broader time schedule. So we have taken the survey on 100 taxi driver. We found that 40% of taxi driver concerned that the application gonna be very pricey, and 30% deny to use at all because they said it's complicated and they don't have a knowledge to use. And 30% said that it's gonna be difficult to use. And we found that in our market, around 40% of people have social media that could be present to the next. So we're going to build an application that is easy to use and very practical. So for example, if I am a taxi driver, I don't have, after registration, I just need to try the destination that I want to go and the price and how many places I want to accept the people, and that's it. And from passenger perspective, they just take the destination and they have very broad range of the taxi driver, so you can choose any. And they can accept the destination where they want to take. From the pricing, with all of these functions, we charge only 2,000 reals. from taxi driver, the commission fee. And so what is the current practice for taxi driver? They usually pay for parking station rate around 15,000 to 20,000 reals. And sometimes they also need his assistant to get the customer. Sometimes it's a pool motoduk. It costs around 4,000 real per person, or even they like consume all a full seat like 15,000 for example. So in our app we provide two main features, which was firstly we want to have assist the people who difficult to use. We provide for example the ticket seller, so they can be our partner and be our agency. So and another thing is small bus company, they cannot afford the bill app, so they can use our platform, so that they can also join the platform. So for the first launch, we targeted the student and people from rural area and province, and student, and the taxi driver who can use mobile app. Current competition, we have Book Me Bus. So what different from us, from Book Me Bus and us? Book Me Bus accept only standard bus companies, but we accept the taxi and everyone in the place. And we have other companies who already have a platform. For our StreetMate, we would like to start with pre-startup by testing our prototype with students from province. We have a very strong team who has experience in public relations, and the technical team who is very experienced in app development, and the student that we join our team, and that's it. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you. I like the presentations. I like that it's very contextualized and really tap into the existing problems that we've been experiencing. Did you talk to the driver whether they would be willing to use the app?
Yes, as we showed before, this overall 70%, they think it's good, they can try, but the only concern that it can about price and the difficulty. But for us, we're gonna create something that easy and practical, and we provide very competitive price.
And also the people who ride, did you also look into the profile of people who still use this way of transportation?
Yes, they are brought, and for the first target customer, we focus on students who have enough skill, but at the same time we provide to agency who is sell the ticket seller to have access this platform, so they use the app and they can book for taxi driver, also the customer who cannot afford to use the smartphone.
Okay, so just from the user experience perspective, right now they are fine having their bus book like fully seated every time they go out or in. What would this incentivize them to use? Because in terms of, would it be helpful that they would be paying in a higher price, or what is like the more extrinsic motivation for you for the driver to use this, rather than make it easier for the user to book? Because either or not, they are still having fully seated
Okay,
bus.
they can use this app without. Okay, firstly, they don't have to pay for the stationary fee, so they can fill his car before he leave. So he doesn't have to go to the station and waiting people. And another.
It is easy to use and it is helpful because that,
for our analyst, we see that some taxi driver, they worried that it is very problem to use. It is not helpful, and sometimes it's dry. So it's a passenger, or he can make a passenger easier to get in connect with a driver directly. They didn't need go to a bus station. They didn't need go to pay for motor dope like nowadays like that. So it is easy.
How about the motor dope uncles that's gonna lose his commission?
Yeah, as you know, it's having like have something more than like we know before, tuk and a crab. Yeah, if tuk crab became and tuk lost their job. This is the technology nowadays.
I do think this is actually pressing to a real problem, but maybe think deeper into the problem, because I think it's also about an opportunity to educate the driver, because like long distance transportation is the major cause of traffic incident and road fatality. So maybe it's not just about having them sign up the app, but do proper training opportunity for them before they are on your platform, just a way of securing. So that would be one of the incentive of why it would really be a major improvement on that industry.
Yeah, it's very amazing idea. We also thought about it. So, and also we gonna take the fee, and sometimes we have them to provide better service, for example, more comfort car, because our app will bring the review. So the user can review the taxi driver, and the taxi driver can review the user. So from time to time, the driver will adopt the technology and improve their service.
All right, thank you. So yeah, just want to clarify more. So who are your existing competitors or existing player who offer similar like yours?
Yeah, we have similar, for example, Book Me Bus, but for them, they use only standard bus, but no for the taxi driver or small bus company. But for us, we want to provide opportunity to every taxi driver, every driver.
So let's say, have you ever researched what are their challenge? Why don't they expand it to the informal taxi driver? It's just only the bus.
Okay, thank you. I think the challenge is to work directly with the taxi driver and the app, the behavior of the user, because most people, because they thought that they very difficult to change people's mindset and to train people to use the app. That is the challenge. But first, we're gonna make the better marketing campaigns that is more competitive and direct to the driver and customer.
All right, thank you so much, Tap App, for your really clear explanation about your app. So for next, I would like to welcome Jing Sao Pazol to do another presentation related to the solution and also problem.
Okay, so exactly, good afternoon everyone, especially judges here. So exactly, we are from the team Chrysler Education Kit, and then we are here to present our business ideas. Okay, F equal MA, how did you learn the formula? So exactly, when we were young, we tend to learn about this formula by trying to remember it. So, for our startup vision is that we are trying to make the jigsaw puzzle into a force for STEAM learning through play. Here is our biggest reason here. However, our startup have identified three different problems. Is that for the first one is that we noticed that our system that are trying to implement the STEAM education is only theory based. And for the second problem is that the students are lacking on experience in the STEAM subject. And for the third one is that the student are lack of the visual spatial reasoning, which are our highlighted problem. So what are the most effective solution here? Is that we need a hands-on approach to the STEAM education. And that's why our startup, we are here with our sustainable solution to provide the education kit and also the appropriate technology to have our student academic is our main reason. And together we can create a better sustainable world. So for our first problem is that we will provide the jigsaw puzzle education kit and the art jigsaw puzzle to our target segment. And for the second one is that when our customer finish their puzzle, so we will create a mobile application that using the marker-based RO to scan the complete puzzle, and then it will lead them to a short animation to explain about the puzzle. And for the last one is that our startup can adapt a wide user-based platform to the local online educational platform as well. So here is our Khmer Jigsaw AR app prototype. So exactly for the first one, you just need to log in, and then you can click scan me, and what all you need to do is that you need to scan your complete puzzle, and then it will lead you to a short animation that will explain about your puzzle to make the game more interactive. And then you will get a few coins, and you can just enter the pin that behind the puzzle box. Just because when you enter the pin, you can get fully access to our partner educational platform. So exactly, our product and service is that for the first one, we call it the Khmer Jigsaw STEM Education Kit, which means that we are here to provide the jigsaw puzzle that cover the range of the STEM topic to convey the message and also the practical idea to the secondary school and to the high school student as well. And we create this Khmer Jigsaw STEM Education Kit for students that are starting from the price from the $9 per kit. And also, there's still one more product that we are to launch is that the Khmer Jigsaw game that we can provide the chance for the artists to collaborate and turn the idea into the jigsaw puzzle to convey the message in the general. So the cover design can be culture, issue, or any advertisement. So exactly for our market size, as we can see that the toy and the baby segment in the Cambodia is projected to reach only $28 million in the 20 and 22. And for our target market are the student, public and private, and also the parent as well. So for our business model, I tend to focus into the two different models. For the first one is B2B, and for the second one is B2C. And here is our revenue by sale and also the advertisement. So here is our team. And we are Khmer Jigsaw, so please think unlimited. Thank you.
Who would be your business customer? Because I feel like it's more like end user.
Are especially the private and also the public institution as well the NGO as well, who are our business partner that we are intended to collaborate to bring a real hand-on experiences into the classroom.
For your teams now, who has the capability to build such kind of AR contents, especially like the two model that you have just shown us earlier?
Oh, exactly. To be honest, actually we are the high school student only, but however, since we are so experienced in the AR projects that we work with the school as well. So I think that we are about to reach out to the outside resources. So and that's why we tend to work together in launching this mobile application. Yeah.
Do you plan to use existing AR API, or are you building the technology from scratch?
Exactly. We are about to use our existing technology, which means that, as you can see, I want to learn about the image recognition, which is used for the Raspberry Pi, and I hope to bring this technology into my mobile application.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It would take so long to build your own things. So which means that your business specifically will try to make more content and do more artwork.
Yes.
Do you have a target or a specific age for the kid that you are building for in the at different stage? 12 to 18.
Okay, yeah, exactly. For the student in the specific age are from 12 to 18, which means that we tend to focus from the secondary school to the high school. But however, for the first place, we plan to be more likely focused on the secondary school, first in the STEM education.
Why 12 to 18?
Why? Because as you can see that for right now, as we have defined our problem, exactly, which means that to implement the STEM education was just like theory-based, which means that the student, mostly the student from the secondary school are lack on the hand-on experiences. So which means that when they enter the high school, so it might be a difficult responsibility for them to learn from the scratch, which means that most of the students here, we are trying to think that we tried to remember the subject, but not really trying to fully understand about what the STEM are really talking about. And as we can see, that the Cambodia are in the early stage to learn the STEM education. So we hope that our Khmer Chisel can be a part of the development plan.
Who will be buying the product? Schools, teachers, or students?
So for our first pass is that we tend to target the private school first. So, and then after testing, if it is just like successfully launched, so we were trying to enlarge our market to the individual as well as the parent and the student themselves.
Are the content going to align with the general education curriculum, or it gonna be as an extra add-on to the curriculum?
It can be the STEM education curriculum, which is the extra curriculum that a student can learn from our products.
So it will be used in extracurricular?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much, Ching Sapaso, for your insightful presentation. So now I would like to invite our last presenter for today's event. Okay, please welcome Be My Guide.
Greetings, honorable judges. We are a team of high school students from CIA First International School with our product solution called Be My Guide to tackle our chosen problem of pollution. So according to the United Nations Development Program, up to 80% of pollution found in Cambodia is from plastic waste. With that regard, it is including food packagings, and plastic bags that we consume from products we purchase from businesses. And according to another stats that we have found from another report made by Switch Asia, an urban Cambodian consumer wastes up to 2,000 plastic bags per year. This adds on to the concerning problem of pollution that is especially prevalent in our community and also upon the climate change issues that are ongoing globally. Now, this raises the question of, is it the consumer's responsibility to cut back on their plastic consumption, or is it the business's responsibility instead? Well, as a team, Be My Guide have decided that it is both. Hence, our app aims to bring together not only sustainable businesses and vendors, but also our users who are aware and conscious of these issues that are ongoing in our community.
So for our first solution, it is called the Eco Travel Recommendations feature. This is our website's demo homepage, wherein a question would be asked to the users, what would you like to do today? The users could then select from the categories below whether they would like to drink at a cafe, eat at a restaurant, or explore fun yet environmentally friendly activities. This section displays a list of eco-friendly places where users could view contact details and provide a sustainability score. Our last feature is the Community and Discussion tab, where it's super interactive because users could leave reviews and there will be a score system, which is an incentive to the users. This is the forum discussions page, and this is the community tab where they will show the environmental and educational campaigns to the users.
Now, our target market that we have identified includes the youth and eco-friendly businesses. Now, the youth in Cambodia, meaning people under the age of 30, including high school students like us, college students, and working class people, they especially like to either relax, continue their work, or study in cafes. And since they are educated people and socially responsible people who care about their community and the environment, they would want to find cafes or restaurants that are eco-friendly and sustainable. And these businesses can be especially hard to find because a lot of common or famous restaurants, they're not sustainable, but they're well known. But with our app, we want to bring smaller local businesses, including family-owned, eco-friendly firms and companies into light and to reach their target consumers.
Well, of course, existing competition already have databases on this information. However, they are lacking as they only offer information on restaurants. They only offer one language option, and sometimes it doesn't even include the contacts or address information. Thus, the value that we bring to sustainable business is not only more exposure through the placement on our website, but since we list the full contact information, it allows the user to easily contact the business either directly from our website or by themselves. Furthermore, we also assist businesses in gaining eco certification and promotes the company's CSR through cooperation with our eco campaigns, which not only promotes the user to live more sustainably, but it also acts as marketing campaign for both the businesses and our own website. If we look at the trend in the industry, we have great support from the Ministry of Environment, and the number of visits to ecotourism sites have doubled between 2014 and 2019. As for our business model, we have three main revenue streams, such as paid features, advertising, and commissions.
Now, our marketing strategy in which we would use to push Be My Guide into a successful actual running app, we will make use of social media, such as advertisement and interactive posts, digital platforms like Instagram and TikTok, where a lot of food bloggers and influencers are trying hard to find unique places that are eco-friendly and sustainable. And additionally, we would make educational campaigns with partnerships with different brands and companies or restaurants in order to bring this idea into reality. So, as a final statement, help Be My Guide be your guide. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the presentations. I have one question regarding how you are going to onboard this kind of business. Like, what are the criteria that you will use to evaluate whether they are eco-friendly restaurant or cafe or not? And also, how do you ensure or monitor that this business will always be eco-friendly places as well?
Thank you for your question. We have prepared for this. So there are a lot of food bloggers and influencers who leave reviews and ratings on businesses, right? So we have a few criteria, such as whether or not they use plastic packaging, whether or not they have an environment that is full of greenery, and they recycle their usage as utilities, their utensils, or whether they have their values as a company as a whole. But that, us just our members on our own, we can't do that. So we have to partner up with influencers, such as food bloggers on social media like TikTok. Those people can go to the actual place and see how the businesses run things, and they can report back to us, and we can give them a sustainability rating on our app just to see how sustainable is it. So our users are very transparent with their information on those businesses. Thank you.
Maybe can you go back to the revenue stream, yes, business model?
Okay.
So this one is the premium feature, so we charge 199.
Oh no, it's $1.99.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Do you charge the user or you charge the business?
Okay, so this app is entirely free for users to use. They can pay for premium or not. It's up to their choice. But for businesses, we have our commission advertisement fee where, for example, say you recently opened an eco-friendly restaurant and not many people know of it. If we have many users, you can pay us a small fee, and then we can put your business at the top of our search listings so you would reach more customers.
Do you know how, maybe I missed your data, but how big is the market?
All right, so we are doing not only cafes and restaurants that are eco-friendly, we're also doing tourist attractions and ecotourism sites. And according to this data from the Ministry of Tourism, but we accidentally typed education, they found that just in Kahrang alone, a number of visits to those sites have grown exponentially. So we can definitely make this a reality and expand to areas like that.
All right. So thank you for your presentation. It's nice concept. Just ask for the clarification as your business model to get a fee from the restaurant and cafe and other shops, something like that. How your business model convince the restaurant owner, cafe owner, and other shop to pay your fee for that?
Okay, thank you for your question. Just to clarify again, this app is about helping promote sustainable and eco-friendly businesses. And even though there are many businesses here in Cambodia, not all of them are sustainable. Hence, this app focuses on bringing these lesser-known businesses into the public eye. So the reason why they would want to pay is because if we have a large number of users, people who care about the environment and care about how their consumption with each purchase they make contribute back to society, they would definitely be the key consumers that these businesses want to reach. Thank you. Is there anything else?
What happen if a less eco-friendly restaurant pay to get recommended?
All right. So one of our mentors actually taught us that we should not exclude the unsustainable businesses. We could rather instead rate their service, say a 10 out of 10, their food 9 out of 10, but sustainability 2 out of 10. This can also incentivize the businesses to go to a sustainable practices instead in order to become more sustainable and given a higher rating with sustainability on our app.
And can the user sort of rate, the eco-friendliness?
Yes, definitely. If they have visited the place, it can give them a rating based on how they view the business. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much Be My Guide for your insightful presentations ហើយខ្ញុំក៏អរគុណទៅដល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាជាពិសេសក្រុមទាំង10ដែលបានធ្វើបទបង្ហាញទៅកាន់គណៈកម្មការកិត្តិយសរបស់យើងបានយ៉ាងក្បោះក្បាយមានទាំង solution មានទាំង problem និង idea ល្អៗមែនតើអញ្ចឹងសូមទះដៃលើកទឹកចិត្តខ្លួនឯងមួយអូខេឥឡូវនេះឈានមកដល់ដំណាក់កាលដែល judge គាត់ត្រូវដាក់ពិន្ទុជូនទៅដល់បេក្ខជនទាំងអស់គ្នាប៉ុន្តែមុននឹងjudge ធ្វើការដាក់ពិន្ទុនេះខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញបងសុផារ៉ាដើម្បីឲ្យគាត់ជួយ facilitate ចៃរបស់យើងទាំងអស់ទៅកាន់កន្លែងដាក់ពិន្ទុជាមុនសិនចាសូមអញ្ជើញបងចាចំពោះទស្សនិកជនទាំងអស់ដែលបានទស្សនាតាមការផ្សាយបន្តផ្ទាល់របស់បណ្ដាញសង្គម Facebook សូមធ្វើការរងចាំបន្តិចទៀតយើងនឹងមានការធ្វើ interview ទៅកាន់ក្រុមនីមួយៗតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងបទពិសោធន៍របស់គាត់ដែលបានចូលរួមកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon របស់យើងចាសូមរងចាំបន្តិចចាសូមអរគុណ
តោះគ្នាយើងស្ដាប់ផងគ្នាយើងសាប់ពីចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍នៃក្រុមដែលនៅជាមួយយើងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃតែគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍ហ្មង can low គាត់ fall in love និយាយលេងទេ
តើឥឡូវនេះនាងខ្ញុំចង់ឲ្យគាត់ណែនាំខ្លួនបន្តិចសិនមុននឹងយើងសួរសំណួរទៅកាន់គាត់មកពីក្រុមណាដែរ
ពួកខ្ញុំមកពី Polymer ហើយខ្ញុំជាថាហើយខ្ញុំជាមួយជីពិសុទ្ធហើយពួកយើងមកពីសាលា Cambridge University yes
អរគុណអញ្ចឹងក្នុងរយៈពេលឥឡូវបងសួរថ្ងៃទី1សិនថ្ងៃទី1ពេលមកដំបងភ្លាមចូលមកដល់ hall ភ្លាមគិតថាម៉េច
so អញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃទី1ខ្ញុំមកដល់កន្លែង hall នេះមកកន្លះមានគេទាំងអស់it was good ពួកខ្ញុំ excited to ធ្វើការ to work on our plan ព្រោះ Polymer ហ្នឹងគឺជាក្តីស្រមៃរបស់ពួកយើងចង់ធ្វើយូរហើយប៉ុន្តែមានកន្លែងណាបញ្ចេញកន្លែងណាព្យាអញ្ចឹងអានេះជាទីវេទិកាមួយដ៏ល្អសម្រាប់បង្ហាញគំនិតរបស់យើងជួយអាជីវកម្មមួយនេះ
បើថ្ងៃទី1ល្អប៉ុណ្ណឹងហើយបងជឿថាថ្ងៃទី2ប្រកាសជាល្អជាងហ្នឹងហើយតើអត់ចុងថ្ងៃទី2វិញពេលចូលឥឡូវណែមាន ID ហើយរៀប slide ឲ្យអស់ហើយចូលទៅជួបចាច់ថ្ងៃទី2អាហ្នឹងមិនវិញ
ចំពោះថ្ងៃទី2យើងជួបយើងបានជួបជាមួយ mentor របស់យើងដែល very helpful មែនទែនពួកគាត់ធ្វើឲ្យពួកខ្ញុំហ្នឹង define clear goal ចំពោះ Polymer ថា goal របស់ Polymer ធ្វើអីហើយគួរតែ convince គេអ្នកផ្សេងដែលមិនយល់ពី CRM ហ្នឹងជាអីអញ្ចឹងណាបាទអញ្ចឹងចំពោះថ្ងៃទី2ខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណដល់ mentor ទាំង technical mentor ទាំង business mentor គាត់បានជួយ team យើងជាច្រើនបាទអរគុណច្រើនបង
សំណួរចុងក្រោយចុងថ្ងៃនេះវិញមានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងណាដែរតាំងពីផឹកមកដល់ស្មានហ្នឹង
ពីផឹកមកដល់ស្មានហ្នឹងខ្ញុំផឹកកាហ្វេ3កែវហើយព្រោះខ្ញុំភ័យពេកសម្រាប់ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងតាមពិតខ្ញុំធីមខ្ញុំបាន rehearse បានអីដែរតែពេលឡើងមកទៅរៀងភ្លេចខ្លះដែរប៉ុន្តែ yeah we managed to yeah make it through it
Okay thank you so much and good luck I wish you the best
Okay តោះបងសូមក្រុមទី2ឥឡូវហ្មងណាអូខេ
បងជួយសួរ
ជំរាបសួរចាឥឡូវនេះយើងណែនាំខ្លួនបន្តិចសិនណា
បាទខ្ញុំធាឡាយ
ខ្ញុំអាចឈ្មោះអ៊ួងសុវិជា
ហើយពួកខ្ញុំ represent team Flex
Flex
yes team Flex
អូខេអញ្ចឹងមិញហ្នឹងដោយសារតែបងសួរតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹង experience របស់គាត់តាំងពីថ្ងៃទី1ដល់ថ្ងៃទី3ឯងអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃនេះចំពោះក្រុមអូនបងចង់ដឹងថាតើអីខ្លះដែលអូនគិតថាជា challenging សម្រាប់នៅក្នុងការចូលរួមកម្មវិធីរបស់បងមានតាំងពី team ឬមួយក៏មាន conflict អីមួយដែលកើតឡើងដែលអាច share បាននៅក្នុងកម្មវិធីបងណា
បាទបងចំពោះការចូលរួមកម្មវិធីនេះវាពិតជាមានភាពរន្ធត់មួយយ៉ាងដែរបងពីព្រោះថាចំពោះ kernel start up មួយវាយើងដឹងហើយថាវាក្នុង stage នេះគឺ teammate នីមួយៗគាត់មាន idea ច្រើនចឹងទៅគឺយើងចាំបាច់ត្រូវរក idea ណាដែលល្អបំផុតហើយយើងអាច turn វាទៅជា business បាទ
ត្រូវអញ្ចឹងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងហូបកាហ្វេប៉ុន្មានកែវហើយ
បាទបងតែមួយកែវទេ
តែមួយកែវហ៎
បាទ
បេះដូងអត់អីហ៎
អត់អីទេ
មិញឮថាមានអ្នកជ្រូបេះដូងអស់ហើយណាអញ្ចឹងសង្ឃឹមច្រើនថ្ងៃហ្នឹង
អត់សង្ឃឹមទេគ្នាគេខ្លាំងសឹកអី
អូ come on សុំឈៀគាត់មួយអរគុណ
អូខេតោះឥឡូវខាងជីងសថ្នាក់ទី12នេះអូខេ high school student តោះផ្ដល់ចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍តិចមើល
សួស្តីតោះណែនាំខ្លួនមួយសិន
ឈ្មោះមី
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះម៉ាលីតា
អាចដោះមកបន្តិចមកនេះដើម្បីឲ្យទស្សនិកជនគាត់បានឃើញមុខដ៏ស្រស់ស្អាតរបស់អូនអូខេអៀនអូខេគាត់អៀនតោះដោយសារតែបងยังចាប់អារម្មណ៍ខាង project អូនដែរអញ្ចឹងបងសុំសួរឲ្យក្បោះក្បាយហ្មងតាំងពីថ្ងៃទី1មកតាំងពី apply application គិតអីគេឃើញចំណាប់និយាយថាមើល poster បងមិនទៅបានមានអារម្មណ៍ថាចង់ apply ហ្មង
តាមពិតចាតាមពិតទៅនៅពេលដែលយើងឃើញ poster ឬក៏ application ដែល post តាម online social media ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំអត់សូវចាប់អារម្មណ៍ហ្មងទេប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែឃើញពាក្យ start up ហើយ hackathon ហើយខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តមើលវីដេអូ hackathon គេធ្លាប់មើលប្រទេសគេទៅហើយចូលចិត្តមើលរឿង start up Korean ណោះហ get influenced by two
ចា
and
fan
then
K drama fan K drama
and then ប៉ុន្តែមកក៏ដូច K drama
អត់អីទេអូនមកអត់ដូចគ្នាតែយើងមានចិត្តស្រឡាញ់នឹងវាល្អហើយ
បាទមើលរហូតតែមកក៏ដូច
បងដែរហ្នឹង
ដល់ពេលនេះទៅក៏សម្រេចចិត្ត form ជា team and then apply
អញ្ចឹងមកពីសាលាដូចគ្នាទាំងអស់ហ្មង
ឡាដូចគ្នាថ្នាក់ដូចគ្នាជាន់ដូចគ្នា
អូចានេះ detail របស់គេសុំចាក់ដៃមួយអញ្ចឹងពេលដែលមានគេតាក់តងទៅហ្នឹងសบายអខ្លាំងហ្នឹង
អូសบายអបង
អហ្មង
សบายអហើយនៅសូមច្បាប់ទៀតពិបាកក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធសូមច្បាប់ចូលដល់បន្ទប់យុវគួរទ្វាសូមច្បាប់មក
លោកយុវដឹងតែព្រមហ្មង
ចា
បងជឿបងដឹងតែព្រម
ចាដឹងតែព្រម
ចុងថ្ងៃទី1
ថ្ងៃទី1ហ្នឹងចុចចដាយន្តចុចចដាមកថ្ងៃទី1ចុចចដាយន្តឡើងមកហ្នឹងអាពេលឥឡូវនិយាយពីផ្លូវដើរមកមុនបងពេលផ្លូវដើរចុះឡានភ្លាមដើរចូលមកហ្នឹងដំបូងហ្នឹងរៀងញ័រតិចញ័រតិចមកតែគ្នានិយាយម្នាក់ម្ដងនិយាយសិនញ័រតិចហើយពេលកត់ឈ្មោះអីរៀងញ័រភ្លេចភ្លាំងអូពេកបងភើបពេលហើយបានអង្គុយដងហើម 4-5 នាក់សិនហើយចុចចដាយន្តខុសទៀតច្រឡំទៅជាន់ទី1ហើយពេលវិញងាកមើលមកគ្នាបានបងធីមនៅនឹងក្រុមហ្នឹងគាត់ប្រាប់ថាជាន់អចាហើយដល់ពេលនេះទៅវិញដើរទៅខាងនោះទៀតបានដើរទៅកន្លែងសួនផ្កាដល់ពេលនេះទៅបានឃើញមេដឹកនាំនេះគាត់ប្រវែគាត់ដើរមកនេះទៅឃើញស្លាក Hackathon ហ្នឹងក៏ដើរចូលមកទៅមានអីនិយាយទៀតអត់ថ្ងៃទី2មែនបងចា
ថ្ងៃទី2ហ៎អត់ពីណាគេ share ថ្ងៃទី2 share ទេមកមានអីថ្ងៃទី2 experience ថ្ងៃទី2មិនវិញ
អញ្ចឹងតើតើជាមួយនឹងថ្ងៃទី2វាគឺជាថ្ងៃមួយដែលពួកខ្ញុំបាន form team ក៏ដូចជារូបដៃរូបជើងគ្នាដើម្បីធ្វើយ៉ាងណាឲ្យការ pitch របស់យើងហ្នឹងក៏ដូចជាការ present របស់យើងហ្នឹងវាល្អអីចឹងហើយថ្ងៃទី2ហ្នឹងគឺពួកខ្ញុំតាច់យកទៅបង2អូចឹងវាជា best experience មួយដែរហើយក្រោកឡើងធ្វើតទៀតហ្មងធូរឡើងធ្វើតទៀតហើយកេងទេ
គេងម៉ានមកពេលហ្នឹងអូបងសង្ស័យកាហ្វេថ្ងៃទី2អស់ច្រើនក្រុមខ្លួនឯងហ្មងហ្នឹងហើយសង្ស័យ
អញ្ចឹងទៅមានអារម្មណ៍ថាខ្លួនឯងដាក់ commitment ទៅលើការងារហ្នឹងខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងហើយក៏ expect ខ្លាំងដែរដល់ពេលអញ្ចឹងទៅថ្ងៃទី2ក៏បានរៀនដំណងប្រាថ្នាដែរអញ្ចឹងទៅក៏ proud team ខ្លួនឯងខ្លះដែរ
សូមអបអរសាទរគាត់មួយមិញហ្នឹងបងលើថាចេះជ្រូបបេះដូងហើយចុះឥឡូវរើវិញបាននៅអាយ៉ាគីមីណូតូអូខេឥឡូវដល់ថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយវាអិចប្រវត្តិហ្នឹងហើយមកសុំអត់ទេបងសុំ team leader ហ្មងបងសុំឲ្យបញ្ចេញយោបល់ហ្មង
អូខេបងអញ្ចឹងបានន័យថាតាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយនេះសុំ share តិចមិញ expect មកថាទៅដល់ផ្ទះវិញនឹងត្រូវធ្វើតលេងអីម៉ោង10អត់តន់ទេគេលក់ទាំងអស់ទាំង5នាក់ទៅរៀបគ្រាទាំង5នាក់តាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែបងតាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែទាំងពីយប់ហ្នឹងយើងដើររកផ្ទះគេយើងទៅមកគេផ្ទះមកតាដល់ពេលចេញទៅយប់ទី1អូ commitment ដល់ពេលយប់មិញនឹងអស់មកអញ្ចឹងបានន័យថាតាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែអ្វីដែលជាគោលបំណងសំខាន់តាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែពួកខ្ញុំមកនេះចង់រៀនឲ្យបានខ្លាំងថាតើstart up ហ្នឹងគេធ្វើបែបណាហើយផលអីដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំអត់សូវបានយល់ពីbusiness អីបែបហ្នឹងច្រើនចឹងទៅក៏បានដូចបំណង
អូខេ
ចឹងហ៎បង
ឥឡូវអូន mention រឿង learn ឥឡូវបងសួរមកសំណួរទៀតអូន learn អីខ្លះអញ្ចឹង
អូខេបងតាមក៏ប៉ុន្តែ learn ដំបូងឡើយ idea ហ្នឹងវា general ពេកដល់ពេលបានជួប mentor គាត់សម្រួចហ្មងដល់ពេលចឹងទៅយើងរៀនបង
ហ្នឹងហើយ
បានហ្នឹងហើយបងបានហ្នឹងហើយបង
អូចឹងរិចវិញអូខេ
រហ័យមួយវិញទៅបើសើមិញមានបងប្រុសមួយនៅគាត់ mentor គាត់សួរភ្លាម commitment ធ្លាក់តាំងពី100រហូតដល់20
គាត់ទេចាំឈ្មោះគាត់ទេ
បងចាច់បងមួយឌីណា
អូខេ
បែរមើលគាត់ដាក់មកសំលក់គៀង
មកអូ
គៀង commitment តាំងពី100ដល់20ហ្មងមិនសើមិញចឹងហើយលេងមានអារម្មណ៍មកខ្ញុំថាឡើងនេះបង
អូនឯងថាមិនពី100 20
ហើយដល់ពេលគៀងចឹងអត់មានអីធ្វើអង្គុយមើលមុខគ្នាឲ្យធ្វើភ្នែកសដល់មកអង្គុយដល់មកបងដំណើររឿងអង្គុយរកនឹក answer ដល់ពេលនៅគ្នាភាសាមកសធុឃើញ answer ហើយគាត់មកប្រាប់ answer ទៀត ហើយគាត់ហ្នឹងមក
គាត់ថាម៉េច
ហើយគាត់បងសុំទោសជួយស្ដាប់ answer ខ្ញុំតិចបានអត់ខ្ញុំមាន answer សម្រាប់សំណួរបងហើយហើយគាត់មកស្ដាប់ answer ហ្មងបងប្រុសគាត់ជួយហៅបងប្រុសក្រោយនោះគាត់ជួយហៅឲ្យទៅឲ្យក្រុមការងារនិយាយanswer ប្រាប់គាត់ទៅគាត់ថាមានអីទទួលយកបានគាត់ថាទទួលយកបានដល់ពេលទៅឡើងវិញតិចហើយដល់ពេលភ្លេចយកហ្នឹងទៅនិយាយបណ្ដោយ
បងស្មានតែគាត់ស្ដាប់បណ្ដោយអត់យល់វិញអូខេអរគុណច្រើន
អរគុណបង
អរគុណច្រើនមែនតើចាអរគុណ
តោះបន្តទៀតឥឡូវបងសុំឲ្យវីរៈនារីនេះអូខេក្រុមវីរៈនារីតោះអូខេបង្ហាញពីចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍របស់គ្នាយើងបន្តិចតោះអូខេអាចឡើងទៅមុខបន្តិចទៅ អូខេ comparing to yesterday is much fluencer នេះអ្វីដែលបងឃើញថ្ងៃនេះ improve បានច្រើនអូខេ
មានក្បាលមីក្រូសួស្ដីកញ្ញាឡើងមក Yeah you can stand here Yeah So before I start បងចង់ដឹងថាពីណាគេអ្នកផ្ដើមឈ្មោះរនឹកឈ្មោះក្រុមបងចង់ដឹងអ្នកផ្ដើមឈ្មោះក្រុមបង interesting មែនតើមកឈ្មោះក្រុម To be honest ឈ្មោះក្រុមហ្នឹងយើងរួមហ្នឹងពេលយើងបង្កើត idea business ហ្នឹងហើយយើងចង់ពេលយើងបង្កើត idea business ហ្នឹងយើងចង់ថា guide ហ្នឹងយើងជួយ direct people right so ចឹងនាំគ្នា like everyone give one example so what example so for example like I don't know explorer I don't guider explorer so explorer was the first name and now guider
Yeah.
And then be my guide.
Then be my
guide. Be my guide. Turn onto your heart. Like something like that.
Be my guide to the judge's heart.
To the judge's heart. Which one? We have 4. Which one? All of them.
All 4.
All of them. Okay. So experience my own. I share បន្តិចតួចបានទេមិនថាថ្ងៃទី1ថ្ងៃទី2ថ្ងៃទី3 or anything that you find is like challenging.
Challenging is the schedule for like we're all students like and we all from different grades. អ្នកទី12ហងអ្នកទី11ហង University ហង
ពីណាគេទី12មិញ
ខ្ញុំទី12
Oh I wish you the best
Thank you
កាំងកាំងអត់អីទេ still wish you the best anyway
Yes Thank you
Is that it for experience Come on
No
like my own
So Be My Guide has come a long way. From first we started off by submitting our project to Technovation. Do you guys know what Technovation is? It is a competition for girls to create startup development apps and such things. And so when we saw this opportunity of possibly making our app into something real, we decided to take our chance and come here and pitch to you all. And
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. So when we came here, it was quite general as others have said, but with our mentor, I don't know where he's gone. Oh, he's right there.
Do you remember his name?
I don't. Could you please tell me your name? Oh yeah, mentor Watana.
Thank you, Bong.
He is the most insightful mentor that I've met.
Insightful man, do you hear that?
He gave us ideas that we did not know we could have implemented. He gave us many insights and perspectives as to how different consumers think. He gave us a totally different suggestion that we would have never thought of. And then in the end, we have polished our presentation and did what we did. He was a big part of what we did.
Okay, he was a big part of this. Thank you, Bong. Thank you.
Definitely, this competition has helped a lot. And we were able to meet mentors such as him to guide us along our journey of not only as people who have innovation or ideas, we learn from people with experience, and he is someone with experience, clearly. Because definitely, everyone has different ideas, but he knows how to build on each of our ideas and make it into something better.
True. Definitely agree with that.
So thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you. Wait, one last question. How do you feel today?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling very happy.
Not gonna-
How do my members feel?
Yeah. Let's share us like each one of you.
I was very nervous during the presentation, but now that it's finished, I feel very confident.
I feel great, and I think we did a great job.
I think everyone is at least a bit tired, like
tired
from the second day till today.
Oh, okay.
But with this experience, you know, it is refreshing
Oh, no.
to get to be able to present to different judges from different industries. So, anyways, it's a fun experience.
Thank you.
For me, I also feel very nervous and also excited. Like even if I'm not presenting, but I'm also very nervous for my team.
Not gonna lie, everyone is nervous. Even me standing here is nervous.
Yes.
Thank you so much for making me feel comfortable too.
អូខេ
Alright,
តោះ
thank
ផ្ទះ
you.
ដៃសម្រាប់វីរៈនារីយើងមួយ
Anyone more like oh hello ផ្ទះខ្មែរ I have already called your name.
តោះអានេះមិនមែនដាក់បន្ទុកដាក់អីទេណាអញ្ចឹងមិនបាច់ភ័យមិនបាច់អីទេ
No, just be you. Be you. It's okay. Be you. All right. So សុំណែនាំខ្លួនបន្តិចមកក្រុមរៀនច្រើនដែរខ្ញុំបងប្រាប់ឈ្មោះក្រុមប៉ុន្តែឈ្មោះនីមួយៗអត់តាន់ទេ
អត់ឈ្មោះនីមួយៗ
ចា
តែឈ្មោះតែអូខេខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Nero តែឈ្មោះមែនតើឈ្មោះរតខ្ញុំឈ្មោះបតីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះពេជ្រ
I love your hair
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះពិសីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះពិសី
ពិសី
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះរត
Oh, we have two rod. Oh, same hair too. Interesting. Okay, so hiện bạch chạp kê tí cho. How are you now?
Hot. Like
Hot. Tired. Okay, tired. Okay. Need a little, translation.
សប្បាយតែ hot.
I believe you are the leader.
No. Yes.
Oh, my sixth sense. So how are you?
មរស់បង
រស់ទៅអូនរស់ទៅអូខេចុះអូនស្រីស្អាត survive okay survive hot again
I feel relieved with the job
that's a fact សบายអូខូគេអូចាមកក្រុមនេះមានមួយខូគេតែហ្មងចា
អត់ទេបងសប្បាយបានយើងមួយបង
ខ្ជូតទៀតហើយមកមួយមកខ្ជូតដាក់បងរហូតហ្មងកុំអីខ្ជូតដាក់ចាច់វិញអូនមិនបានជាប់ it's a fact too so ធ្វើម៉េចបានចង់ apply មកខាង Turing Hackathon មកបង like anything like you found like interesting no you can be honest it's okay
it's the money
the Alexa play money by Lisa ចុះក្រៅពីហ្នឹងអូនមាននិយាយថា anything like you want something you want to learn or about over mentors or judges
well money is another thing but like the main reason is like ពួកខ្ញុំ is creating like a group or something and then like we want to like just to explore different projects and opportunities so that we like ឈ្នះមួយអញ្ចឹង
Oh, the confidence.
No.
Oh, come on, you know you got it great. Like you're here, standing here is already great.
Great.
Have to be honest. All right, so ថ្ងៃទី1ឡើងមកឃើញហលឃើញអីអត់មានភ័យញញ័រអីធម្មតាហ្មង
អត់បងឡើង chill សប្បាយ
Yeah, like I saw you sit there and you were like so chill, like nothing happened.
So
excited, minding my own business, obviously. Doing great.
No.
ញ៉ាំកាហ្វេប៉ុន្មានកែវហ្នឹង
មួយពួកខ្ញុំ not that addict
not that addict yeah. Oh I feel so bad all right thank you so much for your time thank you
អូខេអរគុណច្រើន so next ហើយតោះ happy Medi អូខេអានេះខាងលើមាន micro ហ៎
Happy Medi was like the first presenter Hello តាសូមជួយណែនាំឈ្មោះមួយសិន
ចាំគ្នាសិនបង
ចាចាចា
Okay សួស្តីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Date មកពីក្រុម Happy Medi
សួស្តីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះ Elena មកពី Happy Medi.
That's a nice name
Henry.
Henry oh that's a nice name too all right so can like I know briefly about your whole experience during this event yes
Elena, can you share first?
Whole experience. So at first I just like the other team. I feel like I'm in K-drama, the startup one. Yeah, I feel like very excited, and yeah, it is my very first time joining a hackathon. Yeah, and I love to see everyone here, then the G, and yeah, I love especially the food.
oh me too
Yes, that's it.
Experience
yes please
ចំពោះខ្ញុំ experience ជាមួយ hackathon មានរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃរៀងយូរដែរប៉ុន្តែខ្ញុំគិតថាពេលវេលានោះសមសម្រាប់ build prototype ប៉ុណ្ណឹងអញ្ចឹងណាប៉ុន្តែខ្ញុំគិតថាទាំងអស់គ្នាអាច build prototype បានល្អហើយខ្ញុំជឿថាបន្ទាប់ពី hackathon ហ្នឹងក៏គាត់អាចយកទៅប្រើបានដែរដោយ team ពួកខ្ញុំអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំ build បាន UI របស់ EMR ចាំមានន័យថាបន្ទាប់ពីចប់កម្មវិធីទៅខ្ញុំត្រូវ build តថែមហើយនឹង add tag ចូលក្នុងហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងបងបាទខ្ញុំគិតថា3ថ្ងៃ it's good time សម្រាប់ hackathon មក
thank you so much
For me, I think it was a great challenge. This is my second time.
Second hackathon?
Yeah, second time.
When was the first one?
My first one was Smart IoT.
I see.
I think what 2020. So it's 2 years ago.
Okay, 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely 2 years ago.
No, it's not. 2019.
Okay, then 3 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. It was quite a long time ago.
It's okay. I can do math a little bit.
Yeah, but it's fun, you know, just solving challenges, and you know, short time frame makes you really think. You know, what's the fastest way to do what you want to do?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, that's a great quote. So, since you have experience, I have one more question. So, comparing your last experience to this experience, like, what have you learned so far, joining like hackathons events?
Okay, I think for me, the best thing that I've learned at a hackathon is to always, you know, be asking questions. So, like the mentors are there. There's other people in the room as well. So, if you don't know something, just ask.
Just ask.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, guys, we have a tips today. Just ask. Straightforward.
Yeah, yeah. So try and ask because it's kind of a very short time frame. So you want to know, you know, what is the best way for you to do or build that part of your vision as a team. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So, do you if you can explain your feeling in one word, what would it be?
Productive.
Oh, productive. Cheers. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much.
អូខេតោះបងសូមក្រុមបន្តទៀតនៅតោះខាងមុខយើងអត់តន់ទៅមិនដឹងថាចាំគ្នាតោះខាងមុខមានហើយអូខេ
សួស្តីកញ្ញាសុំសំឡេងផ្ទះដៃឲ្យខ្លាំងជាងនឹងបន្តិចទៀតមកចាសូមអរគុណតោះយើង introduce a name and a group name តិចទៅ
សួស្តីបងខ្ញុំឈ្មោះច័ន្ទយេលីនមកពី team Trusty សួស្តីបងខ្ញុំកញ្ញាមកពីក្រុម Trusty
Hello everyone, I'm from Trusty.
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះសឿងធីរ៉ាហើយខ្ញុំមកក្រុម record ដែរគឺ Trusty
អញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែក្រុមឈ្មោះ Trust បងទុកចិត្តបានណារឿងលុយអីចឹងណាអត់អីណាអត់អីទេផ្ញើបានអូចាផ្ញើបានអូខេអញ្ចឹងខាង Trusty ធ្វើអីគេដែររបៀបថា like brief out a little information related to your project
ចាបញ្ហាដែលពួកខ្ញុំបានជួបប្រទះហ្នឹងគឺខ្ញុំឃើញថាចំពោះ product ដែលប្រៀបជា second hand electronic product គឺគាត់មានបញ្ហាមួយគឺតកតទៅនឹងការ traction រវាង buyer ហើយនិង seller អញ្ចឹងពួកខ្ញុំចង់ build ជា digital platform មួយដែលអាចជួយដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាហ្នឹងគឺធានានៅគុណភាពនៃ second hand electronic product ហ្នឹងដែលអាចឲ្យ buyer ហើយនិង seller ហ្នឹងគាត់ trust គ្នាបាន
Okay, so this is how the word trust mean. Also, wait, who like come up with the idea of that name?
គាត់សឹងធារា
Like the only guy in the group. That's a great name. I'm being honest. So now it's come to like the last day. How do you feel? Like what I always ask everyone. Bẻ đôn mà vậy?
Bẻ đôn hiện trong TikTok chứបង
TikTok អូ TikTok ពីណាគេជន់បើ
ក៏ប៉ុន្តែថ្ងៃចុងក្រោយហ្នឹងគឺខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថារៀងពេលមកហ្នឹងរៀងហត់ពីព្រោះយើងធ្វើតាំងពីថ្ងៃទី2មកถึงថ្ងៃទី1មកមែនប៉ុន្តែទោះជាហត់ក៏ដោយក៏ខ្ញុំនៅតែមានអារម្មណ៍ថាសប្បាយចិត្តពីព្រោះអីខ្ញុំបានបញ្ចេញនៅគំនិត start up របស់ខ្លួនឯងទៅឲ្យ judge ដែលគាត់មាន high position ហើយគាត់ទៅ high position នៅក្នុង real business ហ្មងអញ្ចឹងនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានបង្ហាញនៅគំនិតរបស់ខ្លួនឯងទៅឲ្យ judge ដែលគាត់វាតម្លៃគឺខ្ញុំមានអារម្មណ៍ថាមើលវាសប្បាយចិត្ត and រំភើបដែលគិតថាតើ idea របស់ខ្ញុំហ្នឹងពិតជា work និងអាចជួយដល់សង្គមបានឬក៏អត់
So how is it now?
បន្ទាប់ពីបញ្ចប់ការ pitch ហើយគឺខ្ញុំនៅតែមានអារម្មណ៍ថាសប្បាយចិត្តហើយនឹង learn ច្រើនគឺត្រង់ថាមិនមែនតែខ្ញុំទេ pitch មានក្រុមផ្សេងៗទេដែលគាត់ pitch ហើយនៅពេលដែលខ្ញុំបានឃើញគាត់ pitch គឺខ្ញុំបានឃើញនៅចំណុចខ្វះខាតរបស់ខ្លួនឯងវាធ្វើឲ្យខ្ញុំ build experience មួយទៀតហើយ
ចាគឺថាក្រុមនេះឡើងមកញាក់តែម្ដងគឺសប្បាយចិត្តរហូតតាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ចប់ចាសូមអរគុណសូមជម្រាបលាអត់ទេបងនិយាយលេងតាអូនចុះថ្ងៃទី1មិញហ្នឹងថ្ងៃទី3ឥឡូវចុះថ្ងៃទី1របៀបថាយើងមកថ្មីថ្មោងអត់ទាន់ស្គាល់អ្នកណាអ្នកណីថ្ងៃ orientation Oh yes ថ្ងៃ orientation How was your orientation experience Oh you laughing What happened
សម្រាប់ experience របស់ខ្ញុំនៅថ្ងៃ orientation ហ្នឹងរបៀបថាខ្ញុំ apply for individual ហើយខ្ញុំ last minute submission ទៀតរបៀបថាដំបូងឡើយខ្ញុំគិតថាខ្ញុំនឹងចូលកម្មវិធីហ្នឹងឯងដោយសារយើងអត់ទាន់ក្លាហានអញ្ចឹងណាប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែមាន encourage ពី alumni របស់ខ្ញុំ like គាត់ប្រាប់ថាចូលលើអីឯង at least យើងបាន take it as a lesson so ក៏ decide as I remember like application form បិទម៉ោង 11:59 ខ្ញុំ submit ម៉ោង 10 ឯង And the first of orientation day, like, I don't even know where is Paragon is actually, and I take a grab there, and then, like, hiện payได้ để sao យើងទៅតែឯងអត់មាន team ណាចឹងទៅគាត់ថាមិនម៉ែចាប់ team មកចឹងណាមួយយើង start up idea មានតែ72ម៉ោងឯងចឹងធ្វើមកទៅហើយយើងអាចរបៀបថាយើងដឹងហើយថា team work យើងត្រូវការជួយទាំងអស់គ្នាចឹងបើរក team មកទៅរបៀបថាយើងនិយាយគ្នាអត់ត្រូវតើយើងត្រូវធ្វើរបៀបថាមាន have a many concern ប៉ុន្តែនៅពេលដែលចូលទៅមានបងជា organizer team ជួយសម្របសម្រួលទៅធ្វើឲ្យយើងមានអារម្មណ៍ថា comfort ជាងមុន
គាត់ស្ដាប់មកក៏ដឹងថាគេកូនល្អដែរគេអត់ស្គាល់ Paragon នៅណាទេចាចូលមែនធ្វើអូនពីណាគេដែរចាំអត់
ច្រើនអ្នក
ច្រើនចា
ក្នុងនោះប្រកាសជាមានបងប្រឌិតមួយហើយ
មានហើយនឹងបងសុផារ៉ា
Okay, good. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you.
អរគុណច្រើនអូខេបងចង់ធ្វើ survey មួយដែរអានេះវាបើសិននិយាយទៅវាមិនមែន72ម៉ោងចំទេបានន័យថាយើង go home ហើយ work from home ណាបាទឥឡូវឧទាហរណ៍ថាបងហ្នឹងបងចង់ធ្វើ survey ឧទាហរណ៍ថាបងចង់ធ្វើ hackathon 48ម៉ោងដែលគ្នាឲ្យគ្នាយើងត្រូវគេងដាច់យប់អូខេផ្ដល់ជាអាហារ3ពេលមាន refreshment are you gonna join It's okay. Okay, អត់ទេលើកដៃមួយមើលបងចង់ដឹងឧទាហរណ៍ Okay, ប៉ាម៉ាក់អត់ថាអីទេណា Okay. Okay, អរគុណច្រើនបងចង់ធ្វើ survey ខេឡូយើងផ្លាស់ប្ដូរបរិបទ Okay, ឥឡូវមើលសល់ធីមណាទៀតគ្នាយើងតោះ Okay, tap app តោះអាចឡើងទៅលើ
សួស្តីបងតើបងសូមជួយណែនាំឈ្មោះក្រុមនិងឈ្មោះបុគ្គលបេក្ខជននីមួយ
បាទខ្ញុំឈ្មោះយងអានមកពី Tap Up
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះសុតបញ្ញាមកពី Tap Up
រដ្ឋី
ចា
បាទឈ្មោះរដ្ឋី
ចាអរគុណបងអរគុណឈ្មោះដូចកូរ៉េបងអាច share បន្តិចមកណែតើតើជាមួយនឹង experience ក្នុងការ join event របស់ពួកខ្ញុំតាំងពីថ្ងៃទី1ដល់ថ្ងៃទី3សូម like របៀបថា recap លឿនហ្មង
និយាយឲ្យស្មោះតែបណ្ដោយខ្ញុំ skeptical រឿងកម្មវិធីបន្តិចព្រោះថាមែនតើខ្ញុំគិតថាអូកម្មវិធីវាក៏តែយើងសម្រេចចិត្តថាចូលដោយសារអីទីមួយគឺថាយើងមកមិនជា care about price but we are seeking for talent គឺយើងចង់ recruit team ដើម្បី join ពួកយើងពីព្រោះថាមកទីនេះទោះបីថាជាប់ឬក៏មិនជាប់ក៏យើងនៅតែធ្វើដែរ
អូខេអូ the energy
ថែមព្រោះថាខ្ញុំបាន2 team ហើយដែលគាត់ត្រូវបានមានទៅគាត់មាន business idea like the same បាទប៉ុន្តែគាត់ត្រូវបានជំរុះពីម្សិលមិញ
អូចា
នឹងជារង្វាន់សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំក្រុមខ្ញុំមួយ
ចាអូ so បងគិតដល់នឹងជា positivity វិញ good mindset បង good mindset ចុះបងនៅកណ្ដាល
ញ៉ាបាទខ្ញុំសប្បាយដែលបានjoin មួយគាត់ and then វាជាលើកទី1ដែលខ្ញុំបានចូលក្នុងកម្មវិធី Hackathon
មែនទេទៅសំបីតែគាត់ហ្នឹងក៏យើង add ដោយអត់បាន sprint ទុកដែរគាត់ថាយើង share ក្នុង Facebook គាត់ថាបងខ្ញុំចូលបានអត់អូខេ welcome
so which mean បង form ជាក្រុមហើយបាន apply មកខាង Hackathon អូអូខេ
បានន័យថាbusiness idea របស់ tab ហ្នឹងយើងបាន build
រួចមកហើយ
ទាំង team ទាំងខាង business side ទាំងខាង technical side ហើយយើងបានសិក្សាពីបញ្ហាហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងណាតែបញ្ហាទាំងថ្ងៃហ្នឹងពេលចំនួនភពមកបងនឹកថាត្រូវឆ្លើយវាមិនសិន
ចឹង any challenging ដែលបងឯង find it hard to deal with ណាក្នុងអំឡុងពេល3ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងបង
មែនទេទៅ problem ដែលយកមក presentation នៅថ្ងៃនេះយើងបានរកឃើញតាំងពីប្រហែលជាអាចថា2ខែ3ខែមុនពេលយើង build team អីចឹងណាបងយ៉ាប៉ុន្តែគាត់ថាអ្វីដែលជារឿងល្អហ្នឹងគឺការតម្រង់ទិសពី mentor គាត់នៅតែតម្រង់ទិសថាអូឥឡូវយើងត្រូវសិក្សាបន្ថែមទៀតចំណុចនេះដើម្បីឲ្យវាខ្លួនតែជា standard មួយសម្រាប់ team យើងអាច work បានថា find market ជាក់ស្ដែងអញ្ចឹងទៅ
ចាចុះបងមានចាំឈ្មោះ mentor ហ៎បង
ហ្នឹងហើយអរគុណបងវ៉ាន់ថារិតបងពេញចិត្តបងដួង
អូ idol ចាបងសូមអរគុណច្រើនមែនទែន thank you for your time thank you អញ្ចឹងមាន volunteer ទៀតអត់ឬមួយក៏អស់ក្រុមហើយ
អូខេគ្នាយើងអស់នៅគ្នាយើងដូចអស់ហ៎អូខេតោះអូខេអស់ហើយអូខេយើងចាំគណៈកម្មការបន្តិច
ខ្ញុំអាចសុំ mentor ម្នាក់គាត់អាច share ពី experience របស់កម្មវិធីបានទេបងដោយសារតែយើងនៅមានពេលវេលាបន្ថែមទៀតអញ្ចឹងអរគុណបងមកសុំសម្លេងតាស់ដៃឲ្យគាត់មួយចាបងសុំណែនាំខ្លួនបន្តិច
ខ្ញុំឈ្មោះទុំសេរីវឌ្ឍនាខ្ញុំជា backend developer នៅ Chrysler Education Center ហើយ
សួស្តីខ្ញុំពេញឆៃលេងជាអ្នកអភិវឌ្ឍកម្មវិធីនៅចាំដុលបណ្ដោះទូរកិច្ចថ្មីចូលដូចគ្នា
សួស្តីខ្ញុំឈ្មោះសេងចត្រាជា full stack developer នៅ Chrysler Startup Center
អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំចង់ដឹងថា experience បងនៅថ្ងៃទី1ពីណាគេបានមកខ្លះបងថ្ងៃទី1បង excited អត់នៅពេលបានជួបរបៀបថា mentee ដែលពួកគាត់របៀបថាស្រែកឃ្លាននៅ idea របស់បងហ្មង
បាទមានការសប្បាយចិត្តណាស់ឃើញអ្នកដែលចូលរួមហ្នឹងគាត់មានគំនិតប្លែកៗហើយគំនិតថ្មីហើយគាត់មានភាពក្លាហានក្នុងការចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីនេះហើយគាត់ក្លាហានក្នុងការ present នៅគំនិតរបស់គាត់ទៅកាន់ចាច់និងពួកយើងទាំងអស់គ្នាដើម្បីអាចជាផ្ដល់ជាយោបល់បន្ថែមទៅលើគំនិតរបស់គាត់ដែលមានស្រាប់
ចាបង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំដូចគ្នាគឺ exciting មែនតើនៅពេលឃើញពួកគាត់មាន idea ល្អៗក្នុងការដោះស្រាយនៅបញ្ហាដែលគាត់មានបានរកឃើញហ្នឹងហើយដែល excited មែនតើនោះគឺឃើញគាត់ present នៅ idea របស់គាត់ pitching ហ្នឹងគឺលយមែនតើគឺ very good
ចាមើលទៅតាក់ភ្នែកតែម្ដងចាប្រុសស្អាតចុងក្រោយ
ចំពោះខ្ញុំវិញគឺ
ឃើញថា idea របស់គាត់គឺមានច្រើនមែនតើគឺភាគច្រើនសិតតែប្លែកៗពីគ្នាហើយខ្ញុំឃើញថាពួកគាត់សិតតែមាន confidence ទាំងអស់ក្នុងការ show idea របស់គាត់នៅលើ stage ហើយវាជារឿងមួយដែលយើងគួរឲ្យកោតសរសើរពួកគាត់ផងដែរបង
អញ្ចឹងជាចុងក្រោយបងមានពាក្យពេចន៍អីរបៀបថាលើកទឹកចិត្តទៅដល់បងប្អូនដែលគាត់បានចូលរួមកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon អត់បងសុំទាំង3នាក់បងមិនបាច់ push គ្នាសុំទាំង3ហ្មង motivational quote
អូខេអញ្ចឹងជាចុងក្រោយសូមជូនពរអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលបានមានដំណោះស្រាយល្អៗដែលប្រើប្រាស់បច្ចេកវិទ្យាដើម្បីដោះស្រាយបញ្ហានីមួយៗដែលអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាបានរកឃើញហ្នឹងគឺជូនពរឲ្យមានសំណាងល្អទទួលបានលទ្ធផលល្អដែលតិចទៀតហ្នឹងយើងនឹងប្រកាសលទ្ធផលហើយខំប្រឹងបន្ថែមទៀតមែនតើទៅពេលដែលប្រកាសលទ្ធផលមិនមែនទាំងអស់ទេដែលជាប់ប្រហែលក្រុម
10ក្រុមបងឯហ្នឹង10ក្រុម
ណាប៉ុន្តែយើង select ប្រហែលក្រុម
5ក្រុមបង
បាទអញ្ចឹង5ក្រុមទេដែលត្រូវ select អញ្ចឹងមិនមែនថា5ក្រុមទៀតយើងត្រូវអន់ចិត្តអីទេប៉ុន្តែយើងត្រូវតែព្យាយាម build នៅ idea របស់យើងហ្នឹងឲ្យបានតែកាន់តែប្រសើរហើយ
ប្រឡងម្ដងទៀតបងបាទកាន់តែប្រសើរហើយគាត់ប្រឡងម្ដងទៀតឬមួយ
ហ្នឹងតែកាន់តែប្រសើរហើយសង្ឃឹមថាគាត់នឹងអាចបង្កើតនៅផលិតផលរបស់គាត់ហ្នឹងឲ្យកាន់តែល្អហើយអាចឲ្យគេប្រើប្រាស់បានដើម្បីដោះស្រាយនឹងបញ្ហាផ្សេងៗដែលគាត់នឹងលើកឡើងមកហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងណាបាទ
ចាចុះបងទី2
ខ្ញុំចង់និយាយថាក្រុមទាំង10ដែលចូលរួមហ្នឹងគឺនៅបន្តិចទៀតនេះគឺមានតែក្រុម5ទេដែលបានជាប់ទៅវគ្គបន្តទៀតអញ្ចឹងមិនមែនថាក្រុម5ទៀតដែលមិនបានជាប់ហ្នឹងមិនមែនថា product គាត់ឬក៏ idea គាត់មិនល្អទេតែដោយសារតែយើងរើសបានតែ5ហើយយើងនឹងយក top idea ឬ top product ចំនួន5ដើម្បីបន្តទៅវគ្គបន្តទៀតអញ្ចឹងក្នុងពេលនេះដំបូងខ្ញុំសូមអបអរសាទរដល់ក្រុមទាំង5ដែលបានជាប់នៅពេលបន្តិចទៀតនេះនិងចំពោះក្រុម5ទៀតដែលមិនបានជាប់នោះសូមកុំអស់សង្ឃឹមយើងអាចចាប់ផ្ដើម polish ឬក៏បន្ថែម idea បន្ថែមទៅលើគំនិតដែលយើងមានស្រាប់ product ដែលយើងមានស្រាប់ហ្នឹងរួចព្យាយាមម្ដងទៀតនៅក្នុង event បន្តបន្ទាប់ឬក៏នៅក៏ event ផ្សេងទៀតដែល organize ដោយស្ថាប័នផ្សេងៗទៀតបាទសូមអរគុណ
ចំពោះខ្ញុំវិញជាដំបូងខ្ញុំសូមជូនពរក្រុមទាំង10ហ្នឹងឲ្យមានសំណាងល្អចំពោះការប្រកាសលទ្ធផលខាងមុខនេះហើយមួយទៀតខ្ញុំចង់បន្ថែមទៅលើអ្វីដែលបងមិនធ្វើទាំងពីរបាននិយាយមិញគឺចំពោះលទ្ធផលទោះបីជាយើងមិនបានជាប់ top 5 មែនក៏ដោយប៉ុន្តែវាមិនមែនមានន័យថា the end of journey របស់យើងទេព្រោះថាការសិក្សាបន្ថែមគឺតែងតែមានចំណុចហើយក្នុងនាមយើងជាយុវជន digital platform គឺសំខាន់មែនទែនទោះបីជាថ្ងៃនេះយើងមិនបានជាប់ top 5 មែនប៉ុន្តែ learning journey យើងនៅតែបន្តទៅមុខចំណុចសូមអរគុណ
ចាអរគុណ thank you so much បង for your time បង thank you ចាឥឡូវនេះគឺចិត្តឈានមកដល់ពេលបេះដូងដុកដាក់មានអ្នកបាត់បេះដូងមានអ្នករើសបាត់បេះដូងទៀតហើយអញ្ចឹងសូមទស្សនិកជនទាំងអស់ដែលតាមដាននៅក្នុងបណ្ដាញសង្គម Facebook រងចាំទស្សនាវគ្គញ័ររន្ធត់ផិតភ័យរបស់បេក្ខជននីមួយៗថាតើអ្នកណាជាម្ចាស់ជាលីពីនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon នារដូវកាលទី2នេះចាសូមរងចាំទាំងអស់គ្នា
Are you a business owner and have you ever encountered the problem with poor customer service, bill miscalculation, and also all the confusions? So here I would like to introduce you JIT, which is an all-in-one POS system that enable the contactless ordering, reduce risk of mistake, and enhance the customer's experience.
ជំរាបសួរខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះ Date មកពីក្រុម Happy Medi ក្រុម Happy Medi ពួកយើងគឺពួកយើងបានសហការគ្នាបង្កើតប្រព័ន្ធគ្រប់គ្រងអ្នកជំងឺទំនើបមួយដែលអនុញ្ញាតឲ្យគ្រូពេទ្យរក្សាទុកនិងស្វែងរកទិន្នន័យរបស់អ្នកជំងឺតាមកត្តាមួយចំនួនដូចជាថ្ងៃខែនៃការវិគ្រោះជំងឺក៏ដូចជាប្រព័ន្ធរាងកាយរបស់មនុស្សក៏ដូចជាការប្រៀបធៀបគ្នារវាងលទ្ធផលចាស់លទ្ធផលថ្មីនៅក្នុង Happy Medi របស់ពួកយើងអ្នកជំងឺក៏គាត់អាចស្វែងរកទិន្នន័យរបស់ខ្លួនឯងផ្ទាល់ក៏ដូចជាគ្រួសាររបស់គាត់ផ្ទាល់នៅក្នុងទូរស័ព្ទដៃរបស់ពួកយើងសូមអរគុណ
Hello, we're from Pteh Yeung. Our goal is to help local vendors to connect with food enthusiasts to feel the comfort of food like home.
By providing a platform where the business owner can promote their restaurant and the food lover can check the information of the food with our app.
បាទសូមជម្រាបសួរខ្ញុំឈ្មោះមួយថ្លៃហើយខ្ញុំ represent Teen FX នៅពេលដែលយើងធ្វើដំណើរទៅក្នុងនីតិប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រគឺយើងតែងតែជួបនៅកង្វះអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេសដើម្បីណែនាំភ្ញៀវទេសចរទៅកាន់ផ្នែកនានានៃតំបន់ប្រវត្តិសាស្ត្រនោះហើយដូច្នេះហើយក្រុមពួកខ្ញុំគឺមានបំណងចង់បង្កើតជា platform មួយដែលភ្ជាប់អ្នកទេសចរជាមួយនឹងអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេសដើម្បីសម្រួលដល់ដំណើរកម្សាន្តទេសចររបស់ពួកគាត់លើសពីនេះនោះពួកខ្ញុំក៏មានផ្ដល់ជាសេវានៅអ្នកមគ្គន្ទេស virtual
Hello, my name is Jata. I'm from Polymer Crm. Polymer is a startup company which provides businesses a software which allows them to manage the leads and also the client information. On top of that, we also provide a project management feature which allows them to track the progress of their project and also keep it as accountable as possible. Thank you.
សួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំមកពីក្រុម TCI ដែលជា Social Enterprise Platform ដែល encourage people to clean trust together មូលហេតុដែលពួកយើង come up with the idea គឺយើងចង់ solve problem ធំចំនួន3ទី1គឺសម្រាប់ដែលមាននៅតាមរាយប៉ាយនៅតាមបណ្ដាទីសាធារណៈនិងទីកន្លែងទេសចរទី2គឺការចូលរួមរបស់ប្រជាជនទៅលើការសម្អាតបរិស្ថានមានកម្រិតនិងទី3ជាចំណុចសំខាន់មួយដែលក្រុមយុវជននិងក្រុមសម្អាតសម្រាមព្យាយាមចូលរួមជួយក្នុងការសម្អាតសម្រាមប៉ុន្តែមិនសូវទទួលបានការលើកទឹកចិត្តពីសង្គមហើយនេះហើយបានជាយើង come up with idea បង្កើតនៅ platform មួយដែល allow user to clean the environment task and get the reward from the contributor អញ្ចឹងអ្នកដែល contribute ទៅកាន់ cleaner will get the benefit for their business
ជំរាបសួរខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះរទ្ធីមកពីក្រុម Tap App គឺជាកម្មវិធីដែលដោះស្រាយបញ្ហាទៅលើការស្វែងរកតាក់ស៊ីទៅតាមបណ្ដាខេត្តនិងការស្វែងរកការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានប្រសិទ្ធភាពទូទាំងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា Solution របស់យើងគឺយើងនឹងបង្កើត mobile application មួយដើម្បីជួយទៅដល់តាក់ស៊ីគ្រប់គ្នាដែលអាចជ្រើសរើសអតិថិជនហើយអតិថិជនអាចជ្រើសរើសការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានប្រសិទ្ធភាពនិងការធ្វើដំណើរដ៏មានភាពសម្បូរបែបនៅទូទាំងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា
Hello, I'm Sandora from Be My Guide, and we are here to introduce you our prototype of helping our users find eco-friendly places and sustainable living areas such as cafes and restaurants so that our users can help contribute back to society with their practices. Say, in Phnom Penh and other areas alike in Cambodia, lots of issues regarding pollution have arisen, especially during times of crisis. People are traveling to places that are unsustainable, and this helps to add on to the pollution that already exists in our community. Hence, what our app aims to do is to help connect our users to their values and their goals as a responsible person in their community. We want people to travel and to live a life with values and purpose. Hence, Be My Guide is sustainability made easy.
សួស្តីអ្នកនរគ្នាខ្ញុំបាទឈ្មោះស៊ីនធីរ៉ាខ្ញុំជាសមាជិកម្នាក់នៃក្រុម Trusty តើអ្នកនរគ្នាដឹងទេបញ្ហាចម្បងនៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើងគឺការទិញទំនិញបន្ទឹកដែលមានបញ្ហាហើយ solution របស់ពួកយើងគឺយើងមានដើរតួ
ហើយម្ដងទៀតមកកាន់កម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon របស់យើងហើយនៅក្នុងវគ្គនេះគឺជាវគ្គដែល judge honorable judge របស់យើងគឺគាត់ give feedback ទៅកាន់បេក្ខជនដែលបានចូលរួមកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងហើយនៅក្នុងនោះ judge នីមួយៗគឺគាត់មានរយៈពេល3នាទីនៅក្នុងការ give feedback ទៅកាន់ក្រុមឬមួយក៏បេក្ខជនណាម្នាក់ដែលគាត់មានចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍ឬមួយក៏គាត់អាចឲ្យទៅជាយោបល់បន្ថែមទៅកាន់ក្រុមនោះបានចា៎សូមអរគុណចាច់គាត់សូមអញ្ជើញ
Okay, thank you everyone for putting a lot of effort into these last 3 days and also the presentation as well. I really appreciate your effort into this, and I will just give like overall impressions and feedback to all the teams. Since some of you might be really early on your startup journey, and some might have been more experienced in this as well. But I think through this pitch and my past experience listening to student pitching, I think a lot of the pitch seem to lack the depth of understanding their customer. And I think this is very important for you to consider when you working on any startup idea. Sometimes you have a problem that you think it exists, and you do some research on internet, looking at some data, but you didn't really talk to people, like especially your customer. So without going out there to talk to the real customer that face the problem, your assumption might not be validated, and you just work on something that you feel it will work, but probably it doesn't really work in real world when it's come to your customer. So I want you to really bear in mind that if you really want your business or startup to be successful, you really need to look into your customer, because going through different program, sometimes it's easy for you to say, oh, your customer think this is a problem. For you to win the pitch, you get some cash prize and such, but at the end of the day, you might not be successful in running your own business because it's not a real problem that exists out there. So I want you to be honest with yourself and really talk to them to define it and work on it so that it can become successful in real life as well. And I think the second point is that also when you talk about revenue stream, how you make money and such, think of it from startup owners or a business person's perspective, not as a student, because sometimes when you do the finance perspective of this, you seem to put it like minimally without thinking how much you actually need in order to operate your business in real world. And without thinking of it, it's actually can not help you to sustain the business properly, because sometimes when you present how you actually earn the revenue is very small compared to how much you actually need to operate, because later on when you do your business, you need to also hire different people, expand your team and all of that. So take those kind of things into consideration. I know that a lot of you are students, but you have to use a different perspective that now you are not a student anymore. You are pitching a business and you will become a CEO or CFO for a company. So just bear and use that in mind to put into your startup as well. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I would stand as better. Well, I think I have a bit of comment, but I would not go each team by team, so I'm going to give sort of an overall comment to everybody here. So I think sooner or later you guys will know the result. I think somebody may be disappointed, somebody may be happy, but anyway, I believe you should treat this as an opportunity to learn actually. And the good thing is like you come to present your idea, and then somebody going to tell you, through the result whether you pass it, whether you get through or not. So, but at least you get some sort of feedback that, either you would like to refine it further. And for those team who did pretty well, in the sense that they come up with realistic problem, innovative solution, etc., And that could be an opportunity to further refine it, because I think a good idea need to be good in a different aspect. It's not really in the sense that it's good in one way, but perhaps it would not be work in another way. So I think so. And I think that's all from me. I don't have really a lengthy comment, but I think I would just want to share one experience. I used to work in a company which develop a software. So I think the software itself, the cost is more than $1 million. And at first we believe that this software is the best. Everybody will like it. Everybody will buy it. And later on, we realized that commercialize it is really a pain. It's very hard to convince people to buy it. So I think similar to Bong TV comment. So you need to sort of validate your assumption before you jump into business. So that is all from me. Thanks.
Hello. Great afternoon, everybody. And I'm so impressed by the pitch. Of course, you did this within 3 days, so how far you have come. And that was actually beyond my expectation. I worked with the team at TSC to ideate on how the program would run and we actually imagined what this afternoon would look like, what we got to hear, but that actually a little bit beyond our expectation. However, there's a lot of room for improvement still, like the last two judges has mentioned. There is on the general overview, there is a little bit of an underestimation of how difficult it is to have a startup and have a business that is running. Also, the underestimation of how much it would take to build a product that's functioning. And also about how hard it is to try to really understand that, to really understand what the user or what the people that you are building for is needing. It's not about when we think that they would need, but to actually hear and immerse ourselves and observe what they do, and then take back those insights and then develop it into your solution. However, generally, whatever happened today to your team and you individually, I actually think that you are a step ahead of many other people. You are sitting in this room and you did your first or maybe a second, third pitch on your business idea. Keep that going. And the ideas of this ecosystem is to not that everybody would ending up being an entrepreneur, but everybody should be entrepreneurial. So keep digging on those problems that you want to solve and keeping the passions for solving problems, and that I think you would ending up finding what you're looking for one way or another. Thank you.
All right, thank you for the three judges, and great afternoon, everyone. Feeling anxious now for the result? All right. Right. Frankly speaking, I used to be judge and a coach for business owners and also startup as well for many group and teams already. And I'm still really impressed by you all have raised a lot of great idea, uniques, and also, some unbelievable, incredible solution idea and concepts. I'm really impressed with that. Given your experience as a student and also some of you just only start up, a lot of challenge along the journey, of course, you will face. And from my experience as a coach, I would advise no matter those who pass with this hackathons cohort 2 or not, but the journey is still moving on. My advice to you is try to be more critical, comprehensive study, prepare your well business plan on the concept that you want to go forward. The business plan that I say is understand better about your strength, weaknesses, opportunity, and threat. So some question that the judge offer just a moment, you see already, some of your idea have been thought by the existing player, big player already. It's just only the matter to step out or extend into another, like you mentioned or not. But that the problem that you should better think. So that is why market study analysis should be more comprehensive. Target market segment that you want to offer. So who are they? What are their behavior? And what are the unique selling proposition of your solution that you want to touch those target customer segment? And in what strategy that you want to convince them for your commercialized ideas? So like the judge mentioned, sometimes you try and put a lot of effort, but it's hard to commercialize it, hard to convince the target market to get to use your platform or solution, right? So that's something you need to go deep and wide. So then you see. And at the same time, look into the theme of your own, whether you are capable to develop that great idea or not. Some ideas are really great, fantastic, but it's too big to implement, right? So what you gonna do with that? It does not mean I advise you to drop up those ideas, but how you try to chunk it into small piece and then develop it into phase by phase, right? Something should be taken into account for that idea. And so all in all, you all have put a lot of effort and then keep doing that, like Suchita mentioned. Not everyone be entrepreneur, but try to be entrepreneurial. I mean, keep looking for something new and amazing and big impact into our society and economy. Okay? Wish you all the best. Thank you.
ចា៎នេះខ្ញុំសូមអរគុណទៅដល់គណៈកម្មការទាំង4ដែលបានផ្ដល់ជាមតិយោបល់ក៏ដូចជា recommendation មួយចំនួនទៅកាន់ក្រុមដែលបានចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងជាកិច្ចបន្ទាប់នេះខ្ញុំសូមអញ្ជើញលោកសុខាផានិតក្នុងការ recap event Turing Hackathon នេះតាំងពីដើមរហូតដល់ចប់ចា៎សូមអរគុណសូមអញ្ជើញ
Okay so I know that okay យើងគ្រប់គ្នាទាំងអស់នេះដែលនៅកំពុងនៅក្នុងបន្ទប់នេះទាំងអ្នកចូលរួមក៏ដូចជាភ្ញៀវកិត្តិយសឬក៏អ្នកដែលកំពុងតែមើលទៅក្នុងការផ្សាយបន្តផ្ទាល់នៅក្នុង Facebook page របស់មជ្ឈមណ្ឌលធុរកិច្ចថ្មីទាំងអស់កំពុងទាំងរងចាំនៅលទ្ធផលដែលគណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងបានធ្វើការវិតម្លៃខ្ញុំជឿថាប្រហែលជាការវិតម្លៃនេះគឺមានភាពតានតឹងព្រោះថាដូចជា hours like 1 hours អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំដឹងថាប្រកាសជាមានការពិចារណាការអីជាច្រើនតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងតើនរណាគួរតែជាជ័យលាភីហើយនរណាដែលគួរតែជាអ្នកដែលទៅបន្តនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី pre-acceleration ដែលយើងនឹងប្រើ incubation model ប៉ុន្តែមុននឹងយើងទៅដល់ទីបញ្ចប់អូខេនៃការប្រកាសនៅលទ្ធផលនៅពេលនេះខ្ញុំនឹងធ្វើ quick recap តាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់ Turing Hackathon នៅរដូវកាលទី2នេះបន្តិចកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2បានធ្វើឡើងក្នុងរយៈពេល4ថ្ងៃបើសិនជាយើងរាប់បញ្ចូលទាំងថ្ងៃដែលយើងធ្វើ orientation និង hatching ដែល orientation និង hatching គឺជាកម្មវិធីគឺជាថ្ងៃមួយដែលយើង engage ជាមួយនឹងក្រុមទាំងអស់ដែលយើងបាន short list ពួកគាត់ចូលមកដែលយើងមានសរុបគឺមាន15ក្រុមជាមួយនឹង individual ដែលគាត់បានស្នើសុំដើម្បីចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីមាន30នាក់ហើយក្នុងចំនួនក្រុមទាំង15ជាមួយនឹង individual ទាំង30នាក់យើងមើលឃើញថាមាននារីបានន័យថាមានបេក្ខនារីមានដល់ទៅចំនួនស្ទើរតែ 50% នេះគឺជាចំនួនមួយដែលយើងអាចមើលឃើញថានារីអូខេគឺគាត់ក៏មានសមត្ថភាព ក្នុងការចូលរួមដើម្បីបង្កើននៅ technology នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយើងដែរអញ្ចឹងយើងទះដៃសម្រាប់សភានារីរបស់យើងទាំងអស់គ្នាបាទអូខេអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងគឺថ្ងៃទី1គឺយើងបានធ្វើ orientation ហើយក៏យើងបាន form ជា team ដែលមាន team ដែលគាត់មិនដែលស្គាល់គ្នាក្នុងការ form ក៏មាន team ដែលគាត់មាន team ហើយប៉ុន្តែគាត់បើកចំហដើម្បីទទួលយកសមាជិកថ្មីចូលក្នុងក្រុមរបស់គាត់តែជារួមជាលទ្ធផលយើងពីថ្ងៃ orientation នឹងហើយយើងបានមើលឃើញថាមានចំនួន20ក្រុម start up ដែលគាត់បានបង្កើតថ្មីហើយចូលមកថ្ងៃ hackathon ក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃនេះប៉ុន្តែនៅថ្ងៃទី1ក្រោយពីកម្មវិធីចប់អូខេទទួលបាន feedback ផ្សេងៗយើងមើលឃើញថាគឺនៅសល់17ក្រុមដែលនៅថ្ងៃនេះដែលថ្ងៃទី2 17ក្រុមគាត់បានធ្វើការប្រកួតប្រជែងក៏មាន internal committee ចាចេញក្នុងការវិនិច្ឆ័យហើយក៏ជំរុះទៅសល់10ក្រុមបាទអញ្ចឹងនៅ10ក្រុមនេះគឺបានមកដល់ថ្ងៃ final pitch day ដែលយើងនឹងដឹងអំពីលទ្ធផលនៅបន្តិចទៀតនេះហើយនៅក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃនេះដែរតើកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon ឱកាសទី2នេះដែលរៀបចំឡើងដោយមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលចូលដោយរួមសហការជាមួយនឹងសាលា Paragon ក៏ដូចជា Khmer Enterprise គឺយើងបានរៀបចំយ៉ាងម៉េចខ្លះគឺថ្ងៃក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃនេះគឺយើងមានជា mentoring session ចំនួន4ដងចំនួន4ដងដែលលើកទី1គឺចាប់ផ្ដើមនៅថ្ងៃទី1នៅពេលរសៀលមានរយៈពេល1ម៉ោងកន្លះទី2គឺយើងផ្ដល់នៅថ្ងៃទី2នៅពេលព្រឹកពីម៉ោង10ដល់ម៉ោង12រយៈពេល2ម៉ោងដូចគ្នាហើយនឹង mentoring session នៅទី3គឺម៉ោង1កន្លះរហូតដល់ម៉ោង3កន្លះនៅថ្ងៃទី2ហើយនឹងមានមួយចុងក្រោយគឺធ្វើឡើងនៅថ្ងៃទី3នៅពេលព្រឹកដែលកើតឡើងពីម៉ោង10ដល់ម៉ោង12នេះគឺជាធាតុផ្សំមួយដែលយើងបានដាក់ចូលទៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon ធាតុផ្សំទី2គឺយើងបានផ្ដល់នៅជំនាញសំខាន់តែវាមិនទាន់ជាអ្វីដែលចង់ថាស៊ីជម្រៅប៉ុន្តែវាជាបរិបទមួយដើម្បីឲ្យក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីរបស់យើងអាចយល់អំពីការរៀបចំនៅ business plan ទី1ទី2យើងបានបង្កើតនៅ workshop ដើម្បីជួយពួកគាត់យល់ដឹងអំពី product design ការរៀបចំនៃការដែលយើងចម្រាញ់ពេលដែលយើងចង់ធ្វើ solution តើយើងមើលទៅលើបញ្ហាអីខ្លះដើម្បីយើងអាចចម្រាញ់ឲ្យចេញទៅជា solution ដែលយើងចង់បង្កើតឡើងនិងទី3ក៏យើងបានផ្ដល់ជា workshop តាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញដើម្បីឲ្យតើធ្វើយ៉ាងម៉េចដើម្បីយើងធ្វើបទបង្ហាញឲ្យមានប្រសិទ្ធភាពជាងមុនអញ្ចឹងនេះគឺជាធាតុផ្សំទី2ដែលយើងបានដាក់បញ្ចូលទៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon របស់យើងអាធាតុផ្សំទី3គឺយើងមិនចង់ឲ្យពួកគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍មួយថាគាត់មកកន្លែងនេះជាលក្ខណៈការប្រកួតប្រជែងគឺយើងចង់ឲ្យពួកគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍មួយថាវាគឺជាអន្តរកម្មដែលពួកគាត់ចូលមកមានភាពសប្បាយរីករាយមានភាពរហ័សរហួនមាន networking ដែលពួកគាត់អាច connect ជាមួយគ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកដូចនេះហើយបានយើងចាប់ផ្ដើមដោយមានជាការញ៉ាំការបរិភោគអាហារមានជា refreshment មានជាអាហារ lunch box អីផ្សេងអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថានៅកម្មវិធីនេះផ្ទាល់អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអាចទទួលបាននៅអា message នៅធាតុផ្សំដែលយើងបានផ្ដល់ឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទទួលបានអត់អូខេផ្ទះដៃមួយមកចឹងអូខេបាទអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងនេះគឺធាតុផ្សំទី3ធាតុផ្សំទី4ដូចខ្ញុំបាននិយាយពីដើមអញ្ចឹងគឺបានន័យថាធាតុផ្សំរបស់យើងគឺមានការជំរុះពីមួយតង់ទៅមួយតង់ដើម្បីយើងចម្រាញ់ពីមួយទៅមួយហើយក៏វាគឺជាធាតុផ្សំមួយដើម្បីជំរុញឲ្យគ្នាយើងមានការស្វាត់ស្វែងដែលក្នុងរយៈពេល3ថ្ងៃអាចចម្រាញ់ឲ្យចេញបង្កើតបានទៅជា prototype solution ដូចនេះហើយបានជាយើងត្រូវតម្រូវឲ្យមានការធ្វើបទបង្ហាញជា2 round ដែល round ទី1គឺជាយើងហៅថា progress page និង round ទី2ដែលយើងកើតឡើងនៅថ្ងៃនេះគឺជា final pitch day អញ្ចឹងនេះគឺជាត្រួសតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី2អញ្ចឹងក្នុងពេលនេះខ្ញុំប្រកល់វេទិកាទៅឲ្យខាងកញ្ញាវិញចាស់អូខេអរគុណច្រើនបាទ
ចាសូមអរគុណលោកសុខាផានិតក្នុងការ recap ឡើងវិញនៅ event ទាំង3ថ្ងៃនេះជាកិច្ចបន្ទាប់នេះខ្ញុំសូមគោរពអញ្ជើញលោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងវូលីនាយកប្រតិបត្តិនៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលចូលក្នុងការឡើងថ្លែងសន្ទរកថាចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍តាក់ទងទៅនឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងចាសូមគោរពអញ្ជើញ
បាទសូមជាបឋមខ្ញុំបាទសូមជម្រាបសួរដល់គណៈកម្មការទាំង4រូបដល់ក្រុម mentor របស់មជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលចូលក្រុមការងារគ្រប់គ្រងនៃកម្មវិធីទាំងអស់នេះក៏ដូចជាបងប្អូនដែលបានចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីរួមទាំងទស្សនិកជនដែលកំពុងតែទស្សនាការផ្សាយផ្ទាល់នៅតាមទំព័រ Facebook របស់មជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដែលចូលផងដែរបាទថ្ងៃនេះខ្ញុំមានសេចក្តីសោមនស្សរីករាយមែនទែនដែលបានមកចូលរួម បង្ហាញអំពីចំណាប់អារម្មណ៍ជាទូទៅរបស់ខ្ញុំតាក់ទងជាមួយនឹងការរៀបចំកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon នេះក៏ដូចជាការចូលរួមយ៉ាងសកម្មអំពីគណៈកម្មការទាំង4រូបអំពីក្រុម mentor ក៏ដូចជាបងប្អូនទាំងអស់ដែលបានចំណាយពេលរយៈពេល3ទៅ4ថ្ងៃជាពិសេសនៅពេលចុងសប្តាហ៍នេះដែលគិតថាយើងគួរតែជាកម្មវិធីរីករាយជាមួយនឹងក្រុមគ្រួសារប៉ុន្តែយើងយកឱកាសនេះដើម្បីប្រកួតប្រជែងដើម្បីបង្ហាញពីសមត្ថភាពរបស់ខ្លួនឯងនៅក្នុងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon តើតើយើងស្ថិតក្នុងចំណុចណាមួយណាបើធៀបជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដទៃបើយើងគិតថាអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាប្រហែលជាមកនេះសុទ្ធតែមានបំណងចង់ធ្វើ start up ភាគច្រើនដើម្បីអាចខ្លាយខ្លួនទៅជា CEO, CTO, CFO ឬក៏ C level ណាមួយនៅក្នុង start up company ហើយអ្នកមួយចំនួនទៀតប្រហែលជាចង់ដឹងថាតើខ្លួនឯងមានសមត្ថភាពប៉ុណ្ណាចង់ challenge ខ្លួនឯងចង់មើលខ្លួនឯងតើខ្លួនឯងនឹងអាចនឹងទៅប្រកួតប្រជែងជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដទៃបានដែរឬទេថាតើបរិបទនៃការធ្វើ start up នៃការធ្វើ pitching នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាឈានដល់ចំណុចណាហើយអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាកម្មវិធីនៃការរៀបចំថ្ងៃនេះគឺចង់ឲ្យបងប្អូនមានការចូលរួមរបៀបនេះឲ្យបានកាន់តែច្រើនបន្ថែមទៀតហើយបើមិនជាយើងធៀបជាមួយនឹងចំនួននេះហើយនឹងចំនួនដែលខ្ញុំបានសិក្សាប្រហែលបងប្អូនកាលពី20ឆ្នាំជាងមុនគឺយើងឃើញថាมันមានឱកាសបែបនេះទេពីព្រោះកាលពីពេលនៅ20ឆ្នាំជាងមុននោះស្ថានភាពសេដ្ឋកិច្ចស្ថានភាពគោលនយោបាយនានាឬក៏ដូចជាបរិបទសកលបរិបទតំបន់ជាដើមมันអាចឲ្យយើងអាចរៀបចំកម្មវិធីរបៀបនេះឡើងមកទេប៉ុន្តែថ្មីនេះបើយើងគិតមើលពីភាពស្ទង់សំខាន់3ដែលគិតថានឹងអាចជួយប្រព័ន្ធ start up ecology ក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាបានគឺមាន3សំខាន់ដែលខ្ញុំចង់រៀបរាប់ប្រាប់បងប្អូនទីនេះគឺទី1គឺកត្តាផ្សំនៃគោលនយោបាយរបស់រដ្ឋាភិបាលតាមរយៈការដាក់ចេញនៅក្របខ័ណ្ឌគោលនយោបាយសេដ្ឋកិច្ចនិងសង្គម digital ការរៀបចំក្របខ័ណ្ឌរដ្ឋាភិបាល digital ឬក៏ក្របខ័ណ្ឌផ្សេងទៀតទាក់ទងជាមួយប្រព័ន្ធ digital និងការគ្រប់គ្រងសកម្មភាពដែលធ្វើឲ្យវាជាកត្តាមួយជា enabler ជាកត្តាលីកដែលនឹងឲ្យសកម្មភាពទាំងអស់នេះពាក់ព័ន្ធនេះមានការកើតឡើងដូច្នេះហើយបានជាតាមរយៈកម្មវិធីរបៀបនេះបានជាមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបន្តទៅថ្មីដែលចូលដល់ទៅនៅក្រមអាវ៉ាតរបស់ក្រសួងសេដ្ឋកិច្ចនិងវត្ថុក៏ដូចជាសហគ្រិនខ្មែរបានរៀបចំសហការគ្នារៀបចំកម្មវិធីឡើងរួមជាមួយនឹងតួអង្គផ្សេងទៀតដែលដូចដែលយើងឃើញមានក្នុងនេះណាគឺមានសាលា Paragon មានខាងអ្នក sponsor ដូចជា Wing Bank មានខាងក្រុមហ៊ុន Huawei ហើយក៏ដូចជា SME Bank ផងដែរអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាទី1គឺត្រូវការមានគោលនយោបាយគ្រប់គ្រងច្បាស់លាស់មួយដើម្បីអាចឲ្យមានសកម្មភាពនៃការឡើងទី2គឺបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាទាំងឯងគឺជា talent គឺជាមនុស្សទាំងអស់គ្នាទាំងឯងទោះតែមាន talent មានសមត្ថភាពដែលយល់ដឹងអំពីថាតើរបៀបនៃការធ្វើ start up នឹងយ៉ាងដូចម្ដេចថាតើចំណេះដឹងខ្លួនឯងនឹងមានប៉ុណ្ណាដែរហើយអាចចូលរួមប្រកួតប្រជែងជាមួយនឹងអ្នកដទៃដែលអត់នៅក្នុងកម្រិតក្របខ័ណ្ឌរបស់ក្នុងប្រទេសក្របខ័ណ្ឌក្នុងតំបន់ឬក្នុងក្របខ័ណ្ឌសកលលោកផងដែរហើយនឹងចុងក្រោយទី3សំខាន់ជាងគេគឺប្រព័ន្ធ ecosystem នេះគឺសំខាន់ណាស់ពីព្រោះបើសិនជាយើងធ្វើទៅដោយមិនមានការគ្រប់គ្រងច្បាស់លាស់ជាលក្ខណៈ ecosystem យើងនឹងមិនអាចធ្វើ start up បានជោគជ័យនៅឡើយទេបាទខ្ញុំចង់បញ្ជាក់ថា ecosystem គឺសំដៅទៅដល់លើតួអង្គពាក់ព័ន្ធសំខាន់ដែលរួមមានទាំង start up ខ្លួនឯងរួមទាំង investor រួមទាំងក្រុម mentor ក្រុម judge co-working space កម្មវិធី accelerator incubator ឬក៏ hackathon ទៅទៀតនេះជាដើមគឺសុទ្ធតែជាតួអង្គសំខាន់នៅក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធ ecosystem ហ្នឹងដែលនឹងធ្វើឲ្យគ្នាយើងទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងអាចបង្កើត start up ងាយស្រួលជាងមុនលឿនជាងមុនមាន network ហើយនឹង connection ល្អជាងមុនហើយយើងនឹងធ្វើឲ្យយើងហ្នឹងអាចដឹងថាតើយើងអាចទៅរួចបណ្ណាមានការគ្រប់គ្រងច្បាស់លាស់ឬក៏បើសិនជាយើងត្រូវ fail ក៏ដឹងថា fail ហ្នឹងវា fast កុំឲ្យយើងនឹង burden you burn cash អស់ច្រើនឬក៏មានអារម្មណ៍ថា tired ឡើងចង់ធ្វើ start up ជាដើមអញ្ចឹងនេះគឺសំខាន់ណាស់កាលណាអត់មានប្រព័ន្ធ ecosystem មួយដែលល្អទេគឺយើងមិនអាចនឹងរៀបចំ start up មួយបានជោគជ័យបានរហ័សនោះទេបាទហើយពាក់ព័ន្ធនឹង ecosystem ទាំងអស់នេះគឺมันអាចនរណាម្នាក់អាចបង្កើតបានទេគឺត្រូវការឲ្យតួអង្គទាំងអស់គ្នារួមមានទាំងគ្នាយើងរួមទាំងដែលចូល Startup Center សហគ្រិនខ្មែរឬក៏ស្ថាប័នដែលចាច់ទាំង4នេះគាត់គាត់ធ្វើការជាមួយនឹងគឺត្រូវធ្វើការតាមស្ថាប័នតាមទួនាទីរបស់ខ្លួនឯងរៀងខ្លួនដើម្បីអាចបង្កើតសកម្មភាពហ្នឹងហើយអាចតភ្ជាប់គ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកហើយទៅយើងអាចបង្កើតជាបរិស្ថានមួយល្អដែល start up ហ្នឹងអាចនឹងដោះរីកលូតលាស់រហ័សខ្ញុំឧទាហរណ៍ថាបើសិនជាបងអូនបង្កើត start up out of nowhere តែម្ដងគឺមិនបានជាប់ក្នុងកម្មវិធីរបៀបនេះឬក៏មិនបានទៅពួកជាមួយនឹង investor ណាមួយផ្សេងទៀតទេគឺយើងពិបាកនឹង bootstrap startup នឹងមែនតើតោះតែយើងនឹងខ្លាំងតោះតែយើងនឹងមានការគ្រប់គ្រងជាថវិកានឹងរយៈពេលវែងដើម្បីអាច burn cash នឹងចោលហើយព្យាយាម PR ខ្លាំងមែនតើបានយើងអាចធ្វើទៅរួចបើមិនដូច្នេះទេគឺយើងពិបាកនឹង bootstrap ចំណុចដំបូងនឹងដើម្បីអាចឲ្យ startup យើងនឹងលូតលាស់បានបើយើងមើលឃើញក្នុងនៃ startup គេច្រើនតាំងដោយរូបកញ្ជួចជាដូចជារបៀបកញ្ជួចដែល launch ទៅក្នុង space អញ្ចឹងណាគឺដំណាក់កាលដែលវា bootstrap ដំបូងហ្នឹងវាត្រូវការ gas ត្រូវការ energy ហ្នឹងខ្លាំងមែនតើមកដើម្បីអាចឲ្យវារុញពេញពីផែនដីហ្នឹងរហូតទៅដល់បរិយាកាសទៅដើម្បីអាចវាគ្រាន់តែមានកម្លាំងបន្តិចបន្ថែមទៅវានឹងចិត្តតែហុលទៅមុខទៅក្នុង space ហ្នឹងកាន់តែប្រសើរអញ្ចឹងអាពីដំណាក់កាលដំបូងហ្នឹងគឺត្រូវការមាន resource និងត្រូវការ energy បុកខ្លាំងមែនតើហើយដែលជាតួនាទីសំខាន់របស់ប្រព័ន្ធ ecosystem ទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងឯងបាទក្នុងចំណុចនេះខ្ញុំចង់បញ្ជាក់ថាThe Startup Center គឺយើងមានកម្មវិធីជា Hackathon ចំនួន2ដងក្នុងមួយឆ្នាំហើយ Accelerator ចំនួន2ដងក្នុងមួយឆ្នាំទៀតដែរហើយយើងផ្ដល់ទៅតាម theme ខុសៗគ្នានៅក្នុងលើកនេះគឺយើង focus នៅលើ theme ជា digital platform បើយើងគិតទៅបានជាយើងរើស digital platform ទាំងអស់នេះពីព្រោះវាស័ក្តិសមជាមួយនឹងបរិបទនាពេលបច្ចុប្បន្ននេះពីព្រោះយើងនឹងអាចប្រើប្រាស់បច្ចេកវិទ្យាជា digital technology ដែលជាបច្ចេកទេស Snow ในការរៀបចំ Tech Startup ចំនួនថ្មីហ្នឹងទៅបម្រើនៅក្នុងវិស័យផ្សេងគ្នាដូចដែលយើងបានឃើញបងប្អូនដែលបាន pitching ទាំងអស់នេះមកហើយថាយើងអាចប្រើវានៅក្នុងវិស័យខាង commerce វិស័យខាងស្វែងរកផ្ទះវិស័យខាងផ្នែក POS ការធ្វើ POS system រហូតទៅដល់ការរៀបចំជា electronic health record អីផ្សេងជាដើមបាទអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាវាមានវិសាលភាពក៏បណ្ដប់ទូលំទូលាយទី1ទី2វាងាយធ្វើគឺយើងអត់ត្រូវការឧបករណ៍អត់ត្រូវការសម្ភារៈឬក៏បច្ចេកទេសខ្លាំងរហូតដល់ថ្នាក់ដែលមិនអាចធ្វើបាននោះទេមានន័យថាស្ថិតក្នុងក្របខ័ណ្ឌមួយដែលងាយនឹងធ្វើសមជាមួយនឹងបរិបទបច្ចុប្បន្នផងហើយបើសិនជាយើងចង់ launch product នឹង test វាទៅក្នុង market ក៏យើងអាចដឹងថាវា fail បានលឿនណាឬក៏យើងអាចថា fail fast ណាបាទខ្ញុំអត់ចង់និយាយពីជោគជ័យប៉ុន្តែតែកាលណាយើងឆាប់ដឹង fail គឺយើងនឹងអាច tweak គំនិតរបស់យើងហ្នឹងកាន់តែប្រសើរជាងមុនហើយបន្តទៀតមកយើងនឹងអាចទៅរក startup មួយផ្សេងទៀតដែលអាចនាំឲ្យយើងទៅកាន់ជោគជ័យកាន់តែខ្ពស់បាទអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំសង្ឃឹមថាបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នានឹង connect អា platform ទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្នឹងពីព្រោះបើថាយើង build ទៅបើខ្ញុំស្ដាប់មួយ plate ទៅក្នុងចំណោម pitch ទាំង5ក្រុមចុងក្រោយពួកខ្ញុំបានចូលពេញទេណាបងប្អូនភាគច្រើន focus នៅលើ B2C ប្រហែលជា direct ទៅកាន់ customer តែម្ដងប៉ុន្តែនៅក្នុងមួយ segment មួយធំដែលយើងធ្វើការស្រាវជ្រាវទៅដែលខ្វះខាតហ្នឹងគឺរវាង B2B មានន័យថារវាង platform និង platform ខ្ញុំនិយាយចាស់ស្ដែងដោយករណីបងប្អូនចុងក្រោយ Be My Guy គាត់ធ្វើ rating ឬក៏ដាក់ scoring ឬក៏ identify ថាភោជនីយដ្ឋានណាជាដែលមាន support eco friendly material ឬក៏របៀប operation ហ្នឹងបើសិនជាបងប្អូនសឹងតែមិនបាច់ទៅបងប្អូនឯងទៅធ្វើជាមួយនឹងអតិថិជនផ្ទាល់ថាឯងចង់ទៅភោជនីយដ្ឋានដែលមាន eco friendly អត់ឲ្យតែបងប្អូនឯងមានសមត្ថភាពក្នុងការ rate ហាងទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងមួយណាជា friendly មាន eco friendly បងប្អូនឯងអាចលក់តា data ហ្នឹងទៅឲ្យស្អីគេឧទាហរណ៍ញ៉ាំ24 food panda ដើម្បីគេមិនចាំបាច់តោះថាមិនចាំបាច់ទៅ deal ជាមួយនឹងអតិថិជនទេប៉ុន្តែយើងទៅ deal ជាមួយនឹង platform ហ្នឹងគេនឹង attach ព័ត៌មានបន្ថែមពីព្រោះថា eco friendly clean technology នេះគឺជាបរិបទសកលទៅហើយដែលមនុស្សភាគច្រើនរួមទាំង SDG goal ផងបានបង្ហាញថាយើងនឹងត្រូវ move ទៅកាន់ clean energy អញ្ចឹងរបស់ទាំងឡាយដែលគ្រប់គ្រងទៅដល់ eco គ្រប់គ្រងដល់ការពារបរិស្ថានឬក៏ការគ្រប់គ្រងជំរុញឲ្យមាន clean technology កាន់តែច្រើនហ្នឹងគឺវានឹងជួយផ្ដល់ជា value added បន្ថែមទៀតទៅលើអ្វីដែលមានស្រាប់អញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំគិតថាគ្រាន់តែ change tweak តែប៉ុណ្្នឹងគឺស្អីដែលទាំងអស់វាដើរទាំងអស់ទៅហើយមិនចាំបាច់ទៅធ្វើជាមួយនឹងប្រជាជនទេបាទទីចុងក្រោយខ្ញុំចង់បង្ហាញថាចាច់ទាំង4របស់យើងបានផ្ដល់ comment ហើយប៉ុន្តែខ្ញុំនៅសង្កេតឃើញខ្វះ comment 2ដែលខ្ញុំចង់ share ជាមួយបងប្អូនទាំងអស់គ្នាក្នុងន័យជា start up អ្វីដែលបងប្អូនអាចត្រូវដឹងមួយទៀតគឺការធ្វើអនុលោមភាពឬក៏ជាភាសាអង់គ្លេសហៅថា compliance គឺយើងត្រូវគោរពតាមច្បាប់ទម្លាប់ដែលមាននៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជា ការដឹងច្បាប់ទម្លាប់ការចុះបញ្ជីក្រុមហ៊ុនការធ្វើផ្សេងៗហ្នឹងគឺនឹងនាំឲ្យ start up បងឯងហ្នឹងមានកេរ្តិ៍ឈ្មោះហើយបងឯងចង់ទៅរកសុំ fund ទៅ pitch អីគេនឹងមិននិយាយជាមួយទេកុំថាឡើយទៅសុំ fund តំ pitch សម័យបងឯងទៅ access ទៅកាន់ payment gateway ដូចជា Wing ដូចជា ABA ACLDA បើមិនជាបងឯងគ្មានក្រុមហ៊ុនបងឯងគ្មានសមត្ថភាពគ្មានសិទ្ធិទោះបីជាមានលុយប៉ុណ្ណាក៏ដោយទៅ access payment gateway របស់ bank ហ្នឹងទេបងឯងអាច access បានទៅតាម aggregator ដូចជា Bill24 ឬក៏បញ្ជីជាដើមប៉ុន្តែមិនអាច access direct ទៅកាន់ bank ទេពីព្រោះជា requirement របស់ bank ដែលបងឯងត្រូវតែបងឯងត្រូវតែ register នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាអញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាអនុលោមភាពនឹងសំខាន់ណាស់ហើយដល់ពេលបងឯងទៅ invest នៅលើទៅ pitch នៅមុខ investor នឹងគ្មានឱកាសបាន value proposition ធំទេបើមិនបងឯងមិនបានទៅ register ខ្លួនឯងអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំលើកទឹកចិត្តថាឲ្យសិក្សាទូលំទូលាយឲ្យច្រើនបន្តិចទៅថាតើយើងចង់ធ្វើអីច្បាស់លាស់ដំណាហើយអញ្ចឹងយើងចាប់ដើមសិក្សាអំពីច្បាប់ទម្លាប់នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាតើធ្វើយ៉ាងម៉េចដើម្បីអាចប្រកបអាជីវកម្មនឹងបានស្របច្បាប់ប៉ុន្តែអ្វីដែលទាំង10ក្រុមដែលខ្ញុំឃើញនេះគឺបងឯងត្រូវការ license 12ទី1គឺ license ដែលចុះបញ្ជីពីក្រសួងពាណិជ្ជកម្មពីអគ្គនាយកដ្ឋានពន្ធដារហើយនិងក្រសួងការងារបងឯងអាចចុះឈ្មោះចុះបញ្ជីតាម CamDH បានដែលខាងដែលជួ Startup Center បាន operate ដែរណាបាទអាចចុះបានចុះតែអានឹងមួយទី1ទី2គឺត្រូវទៅសុំ specialized license ពីក្រសួងបរិស្ថាននិងទូរគមនាគមន៍ក្នុងការរៀបចំឬក៏ធ្វើអាជីវកម្មផ្អែកតាម digital platform ហ្នឹងឯងបាទតែពីរហ្នឹងគឺគ្រប់គ្រាន់បើតាមខ្ញុំមើលបច្ចុប្បន្ននេះណាលើកលែងតែអ្នកឯងមាន wallet មានអីផ្សេងៗតែការមានប្រាក់តម្កល់ផ្សេងៗថាយើងអាចទៅសុំពីធនាគារជាតិឲ្យសុំជាដើមប៉ុន្តែអ្វីដែលខ្ញុំឃើញសង្កេតឃើញបច្ចុប្បន្នដែលបងឯងបាន pitch ឈ្មោះនឹងបន្តិចគឺសម្រាប់ពីរហ្នឹងគឺគ្រប់គ្រាន់ណានោះទី1ណាតកតងជាមួយនឹងអនុលោមភាពទី2គឺត្រូវទៅនិយាយជាមួយនឹង investor ទៅនិយាយជាមួយនឹង investor ហ្នឹងគឺយើងអាចក្នុងទម្រង់ជា pitch ឬក៏យើងអាចនិយាយក្នុងនាមជាអ្នកដែលស្គាល់គ្នាឬក៏តាមបណ្ដាញផ្សេងអញ្ចឹងណាបាទនិយាយជាមួយ investor មានប្រយោជន៍សំខាន់មិនមែនត្រឹមតែបានថវិកាគាំទ្រក្នុងការធ្វើ start up ទេប៉ុន្តែ investor គាត់ជាអ្នកមានលុយជាអ្នកមានក្រុមហ៊ុនអញ្ចឹងណាគាត់បើយូរគាត់នឹងអាចឲ្យអតិថិជនគាត់ដែលមាននៅក្នុងក្រុមហ៊ុនគាត់ហ្នឹងคล้ายទៅជាអតិថិជនរបស់យើងបានអញ្ចឹងបានទៅនិយាយជាមួយនឹងអតិថិជនទៅនិយាយជាមួយ investor នឹងបានល្អច្រើនប៉ុណ្ណាល្អប៉ុណ្ណាការគ្រប់គ្រងកាន់តែមានច្រើនប៉ុណ្ណឹងខ្ញុំលើក case ជាក់ស្ដែងដោយករណីBookmebus ចុះណា Bookmebus គាត់ជា startup legacy មួយទៅហើយពីមុនមកគាត់ខ្លាំងទៅហើយប៉ុន្តែពេលប៉ះ COVID នៅពេលដែលវិស័យទេសចរយើងដួលផ្កាប់មុខហ្នឹងBookmebus operation គឺសង់តែ hall តែម្ដងណាគឺអត់អាចដើរបងដល់ពេលឥឡូវចាប់ដើមឡើងវិញគាត់ចាប់ដើមមាន operation ឡើងមកវិញប៉ុន្តែ strategy មួយសំខាន់ដែលគាត់ធ្វើគឺគាត់ទៅសហការជាមួយនឹង big giant ណាគឺ ABA ណាដែលគាត់អាច listed ការកក់សបុតហ្នឹងនៅក្នុង service របស់ ABA app ហើយ user base របស់ ABA very huge ចឹងអញ្ចឹងនៅពេលដែលគេចង់កក់សបុតគេសឹងតែមិនចាំបាច់ប្រើ app របស់ឬក៏តាម website របស់ Bookmebus ទេគឺគេ go through តាមនឹងមែនប៉ុន្តែវានឹងគង់តែ redirect ទៅដល់ Bookmebus ទេពីព្រោះវាគឺជា B2B platform ដែលវា connect គ្នាតាមរយៈ API មួយទៅហើយមិនអញ្ចឹងណាបាទហើយអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំបានជួប CTO Bookmebus លោកលីចណាមនឹងគ្នាយើងស្គាល់ទេបាទហើយជា2 3សប្តាហ៍មុនគាត់បានប្រាប់ថាគ្រាន់តែភ្ជាប់ឲ្យភ្លាមតែធំគឺមកពីខាងហ្នឹងហ្មងតាមមានន័យអញ្ចឹងហ្នឹងមានន័យថានៅពេលដែលយើងបានគៀកជាមួយនឹងដៃគូតាណាម្នាក់ខ្លាំងមាំដែលមាន user base ហើយស្រាប់ហ្នឹង user base មួយចំនួននឹង transfer ខ្លាយទៅជា user របស់យើងជាមិនខានអាហ្នឹងគឺជា strategy សំខាន់ដែលបងឯងគួរតែពិចារណានិងគិតគូរមុខឋានទៀតណាចុងក្រោយទី3បើមិនជាបងអូនមានមិនទៅជាមានឈ្មោះបោះសម្លេងពីដើមទីទេល្អបំផុតគឺត្រូវ join ជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់តួអង្គណាម្នាក់នៅក្នុង ecosystem ហ្នឹងអាចជាមួយនឹងដេច Startup Center អាចជាមួយ Khmer Enterprise អាចជាមួយអង្គរ500អាចជាមួយនឹង Impact Hub អាចជាមួយនឹង Smart ស្អីក៏បានដែរព្រោះព្យាយាមចូលឲ្យបានហើយព្យាយាម pitch nail down idea ហ្នឹងឲ្យខ្លាំងតាមអ្វីដែលគណៈកម្មការយើងបានបង្ហាញបន្ថែមអញ្ចឹងកាលណាយើងដឹងរឿងទាំងអស់ហ្នឹងយើងជោគជ័យហើយយើងនឹងមានឈ្មោះបន្តិចម្ដងហើយទាំងយើងនឹងផ្ដល់គេនឹងផ្ដល់ឱកាសយើងហ្នឹងទៅ pitch ជាមួយនឹង investor បន្តិចម្ដងមាន network ធំជាងមុនអីធំជាងមុនអញ្ចឹងធ្វើឲ្យយើងហ្នឹងកាន់តែមានឈ្មោះបោះសម្លេងងាយស្រួលក្នុងការធ្វើ PR ខ្លួនឯងខ្ញុំឧទាហរណ៍ដូចជាករណីអួតអាបអីជាដើមណា គាត់ផឹងហ្នឹងអញ្ចឹងគាត់ផឹងទៅភិកនៅកន្លែងនេះផងទៅភិកនៅជាមួយ Impact Hub នៅផងទៅជួបជាមួយនឹងអីសហគ្រិនក្រុមសហគ្រិនវ័យក្មេងផងជាមួយនឹងខ្មែរនៅ Pride ផងហើយមួយ TSC ក៏យើងជួយ PR គាត់បន្ថែមនឹងតាមរយៈការរៀបចំជា startup journey ផ្សេងៗអញ្ចឹងណាគឺដើម្បីជួយអា ecosystem ហ្នឹងឲ្យវា work ហើយកាលណាយើងឃើញ startup មួយចំនួនជា successful នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាទៅគាត់នឹងខ្លាចទៅជា model សម្រាប់អ្នកដទៃទៀតនេះគឺជាអ្វីដែលយើងចង់ឃើញពីទស្សនវិជ្ជារបស់រដ្ឋាភិបាលទៅបាទអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំមិនមានពេលមិនមានចង់អ្វីឲ្យវាវែងឆ្ងាយទេអញ្ចឹងគាត់ជាការផ្ដាំផ្ញើហើយជាចុងបន្ទាប់សូមថ្លែងអំណរគុណយ៉ាងជ្រាលជ្រៅដល់គណៈកម្មការទាំង4រូបដែលបានចំណាយពេលវេលាដ៏មានតម្លៃក្នុងការផ្ដល់បន្ទុកយ៉ាងសកម្មភាពហើយខ្ញុំបានឮថាទៅជែកគ្នាតាំងសរសៃកដែរនៅក្នុងចាស់ជ្រូបហ្នឹងខ្ញុំខ្លួនឯងនៅពេលនេះក៏អត់ទាន់ដឹងថាក្រុមណានឹងទទួលបានជ័យលាភីដែរតែទៀតខាងគណៈកម្មការនឹងរៀបចំប្រកាសជូនណាហើយក៏សូមតែអំណរគុណទៅដល់ក្រុមការងាររបស់ mentor ក្រុមការងាររបស់ Data Center រួមទាំងបងប្អូនទាំងគ្នាដែលបានចំណាយពេលវេលាសម្រាប់ចុងសប្តាហ៍នេះហើយដើម្បីអាចមកចូលរួមជាមួយនឹងកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon ហើយចុងក្រោយសូមបញ្ជាក់ថា Turing Hackathon មិនអាចប្រព្រឹត្តទៅបានទេបើមិនជាគ្មានការគាំទ្រពីក្រសួងសេដ្ឋកិច្ចនិងហិរញ្ញវត្ថុពីខ្មែរ Enterprise ពី Paragon ពី Wing Bank ពី Huawei ហើយនិង SME Bank រួមទាំងដៃគូសហការមិនមែនជាថវិកាមួយចំនួនបន្ថែមទៀតបាទសូមអរគុណបាទ
អរគុណច្រើនអូខេនៅពេលនេះបាទមុននឹងប្រកាសក៏ខ្ញុំសូមយកឱកាសមួយនេះក្នុងដើម្បីអញ្ជើញទៅដល់លោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងងូលីម្ដងទៀតអាចឡើងលើឆាតដើម្បីយើងអាចប្រគល់លិខិតសរសើរជូនទៅដល់គណៈកម្មការយើងបន្តិចអញ្ចឹងណាបាទអញ្ចឹងកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងគឺអាចជោគជ័យមកដល់ចំណុចនេះគឺมันអាចมันមានវត្តមានរបស់គណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងទាំង4រូបនោះទេអញ្ចឹងនៅក្នុងឱកាសមួយនេះខ្ញុំបាទសូមអញ្ជើញលោកទិវាដែលជាប្រធានផ្នែកកិច្ចការសាធារណៈនិងទំនាក់ទំនងនៃក្រុមហ៊ុន Unilever បាទសូមឡើងមកលើវេទិកាបន្តិចបាទអូបាទបាញ់ទៅបាទអរគុណបាទប្រហែលជាយើងអាចខិតមកនេះបន្តិចក៏បានដែរបាទដោយសារប្រចាំង slide ទៅអូខេអញ្ចឹងសូមលោកបុយរីណាអូខេជាអ្នកស្រាវជ្រាវពិសេសពីខាងផ្នែក NLP នៃមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលបណ្ដុះធុរកិច្ចថ្មីដៃជោបាទបន្ទាប់សូមអញ្ជើញកញ្ញាពុំសុចិតាដែលជាប្រធានផ្នែកនៃព័ត៌មានវិទ្យានៃសាលា University នៃ Paragon បាទបាទជាចុងក្រោយសូមអញ្ជើញលោកស៊ីនថនិនដែលជាអគ្គនាយកនៃ CEO Master Club Investment បាទសូមអរគុណបាទសូមអរគុណសូមក៏ដូចអរគុណទៅដល់លោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងមលីផងដែរបាទអូខេឥឡូវនេះយើងឈានមកដល់ចំណុចចុងក្រោយអូខេលទ្ធផលពិន្ទុគឺនៅក្នុងដៃរបស់ខ្ញុំបាទអូខេតែមុននឹងខ្ញុំប្រកាសលទ្ធផលណាអូខេសូមឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាទះដៃមួយអូខេយកទះដៃមួយដើម្បីអរគុណខ្លួនឯងអូខេដែលបានចំណាយពេលវេលាទាំងកម្លាំងកាយទាំងកម្លាំងចិត្តក្នុងការចូលរួមក្នុងកម្មវិធីហើយបានដែលយើងអាច work ជាមួយគ្នា ហើយក៏យើងអាចបង្កើតបានជា prototype នៃ solution មួយចំនួនដែលនៅថ្ងៃនេះយើងបានធ្វើបទបង្ហាញទៅសាធារណៈទៅដល់គណៈកម្មការក៏ដូចជាអ្នកដែលគាត់បានទស្សនានៅក្នុងទីនេះក្តីក៏ដូចជានៅក្នុងបណ្ដាញសង្គម Facebook ក្តីបាទអញ្ចឹងដោយសារតែពេលវេលារបស់យើងនៅមានកំណត់ហើយយើងជិតដល់ឈានដល់ពេលវេលាដែលយើងត្រូវ Okay right now is ដូចជាម៉ោង 6 ជិតកន្លះហើយអូខេអញ្ចឹងខ្ញុំនឹងប្រកាសនៅលទ្ធផលតែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងណាអូខេអញ្ចឹងតាមលទ្ធផលដែលខ្ញុំទទួលបានគឺតាមរយៈគណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងគឺយើងមើលឃើញថាក្រុមទាំង10ស្ទើរតែ10ហើយដែលទទួលបានពិន្ទុខ្ពស់មែនតើបើបានន័យថាគឺ potential enough ក្នុងការដែលអាច work បន្តដែលយើងឃើញអំពី vision របស់ពួកគ្នាយើងណាដែលថា from this you're gonna be something ចង់ថា total society gonna be something that we gonna see in the futures ប៉ុន្តែទោះបីជាយ៉ាងនេះក្តីដោយសារតែចំនួនកំណត់នៃជ័យលាភីរបស់យើងគឺយើងមានតែ3ទេប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែការពិភាក្សាគ្នារបស់គណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងគាត់បានសម្រេចដល់ទៅ5នាក់ឯណោះអូខេតោះ5នាក់ផ្ទះដៃមួយអូខេអញ្ចឹងបងនឹងប្រកាសពីលេខ5ទៅមុនណាអូខេ5 4 3 2 1អូខេអញ្ចឹងពេលដែលយើងលើឈ្មោះរបស់យើងហើយយើងអាចឡើងលើវេទិកាហើយទៅពេលនេះក៏ខ្ញុំនឹងអញ្ជើញលោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងវ៉ាន់លីក្នុងការហុចទៅដល់ពានរង្វាន់ក៏ដូចជា certificate ទៅដល់អ្នកដែលគាត់នឹងបានឈ្នះជ័យលាភីផងដែរហើយពេលដែលហើយខ្ញុំនឹងសូមអញ្ជើញទៅដល់អ្នកដែលគាត់ឈ្នះទាំង5ក្រុមដើម្បីលើវេទិកាហើយនឹងថតជុំគ្នាជាមួយគណៈកម្មការផងដែរបាទអូខេអញ្ចឹងកុំឲ្យខាតពេលវេលាយូរក្រុមទី5គឺបានទៅលើអូខេក្រុមទី5ជ័យលាភីទី5អូខេបានទៅលើក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មី Polymer បាទអូខេសុំផ្ទះដៃមួយអូខេសូមអញ្ជើញលោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងវ៉ាន់លីបាទអូខេអញ្ចឹង for runner up អូខេជាជ័យលាភីទី5តោះអញ្ចឹងបងសូមប្រកាសទី4ហ្មងណាអូខេទី4 Are you ready Be my guy អូខេវីរៈនារីទាំង5បាទសូមសម្លេងផ្ទះដៃមួយអូខេអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវលេខ5និងលេខ4បានចប់ហើយឥឡូវយើងឈានមកដល់ជ័យលាភីទាំង3 top 3វិញម្ដងអូខេសូមសម្លេងផ្ទះដៃកុមារទេចាំឮឈ្មោះសិនជូនទៅដល់ក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីរបស់យើង Just in Time JITបាទសូមអរគុណអូខេអូមួយទៀតដល់ពានរង្វាន់ណែអូខេលេខ3សូមរកថតបាទអូខេអរគុណច្រើនបាទអូខេកាន់តែឈានចិត្តទៅដល់ហើយក្រុមលេខ2អូខេខ្ញុំជិះលេខ2សូមសម្លេងផ្ទះដៃជូនទៅដល់ក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មី Happy Medi
អ
បាទសូមអរគុណអូខេឥឡូវនេះយើងមកដល់ចំណុចក្តៅចុងក្រោយគេហើយគឺជាចៃលិភីនៃកម្មវិធី Turing Hackathon រដូវកាលទី1ដល់ទី2អូខេនៅពេលនេះខ្ញុំបាទសូមសម្លេងទះដៃទាំងអស់គ្នាដើម្បីអបអរសាទរទៅដល់មិត្តភ័ក្តិរបស់យើងក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងគឺក្រុម TCIអូខេអរសូមអរគុណអញ្ចឹងបងសូមអញ្ជើញក្រុមទាំង5អូខេឡើងលើវេទិកាជុំគ្នាទាំងអស់គ្នាមកតែម្ដងក៏ដូចជាគណៈកម្មការទាំង4រូបអូខេក៏សូមអញ្ជើញឡើងលើវេទិកាដើម្បីយើងថតរូបជុំគ្នាជាមួយនឹងក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីទាំង5ក្រុមបាទនឹងតិចទៀតបងអូខេតោះឥឡូវខ្ញុំសូមឲ្យគណៈកម្មការទាំង5រូបអាចមកមុខតែម្ដងអូខេឥឡូវក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីអាចទៅសិននេះថតគណៈកម្មការមកផ្លែតក្រុមធុរកិច្ចថ្មីរបស់យើងចាំត្រៀមណាអូខេតោះបងសូមឲ្យរូបចុងក្រោយជាមួយគ្នាអូខេជុំគ្នាក្រុមធុរកិច្ចទាំង5អូខេអាចឡើងលើវេទិកាហើយគ្នាយើងផ្សេងកុំអាចទៅអូខេយើងនៅចាំបន្តិចទៀតទៅចាំយើងទៅជុំគ្នាតោះអូខេអញ្ចឹងនៅពេលនេះដោយសារតែកម្មវិធីរបស់យើងបានមកដល់ទីបញ្ចប់ហើយអញ្ចឹងសម្រាប់អ្នកដែលកំពុងតែទស្សនានៅក្នុងការផ្សាយបន្តផ្ទាល់របស់មជ្ឈមណ្ឌលធុរកិច្ចថ្មីនៅក្នុងប្រព័ន្ធគេហទំព័រ Facebook ខ្ញុំបាទតំណាងឲ្យមជ្ឈមណ្ឌលធុរកិច្ចថ្មីសូមធ្វើការប្រកាសបិទនៅកម្មវិធីត្រឹមនេះសិនបាទ Okay. Okay. Tiếp con sông ở khi dương lang lên với cái ca được nhiều qua cùng nhiều mắt. Ok, xong sập lên chả đáy. Tạc này dương làm một chung kia máu. Ok, làm một tầng off kia bong xong mình làm tới tầng off kia để thao chung kia. Có đôi chỉ Chrome mentor bao nhiêu, có đôi chỉ Chrome organizing team bao nhiêu xong mình làm tới thao chung kia tại mà đòn. Vincent, maybe yeah, nhưng ai tham một chungนี้ maybe we can take photo. ជារួមគឺយើងអាចអូខេជជែកគ្នា networking a little bit more អញ្ចឹងជារួមបាទសូមអរគុណទៅដល់លោកបណ្ឌិតតាំងវងលីហើយក៏ដូចជាគណៈកម្មការរបស់យើងអូខេគ្នាយើងបាទអូខេគ្នាយើងមួយទៀតអូខេសម្រាប់ក្រុម5ផ្សេងទៀតបងសូមឲ្យយើងអាចឡើងលើវេទិកាអូខេសូមក្រុមទាំង5ផ្សេងទៀតឡើងលើវេទិកាដើម្បីបងជូនជា certificate ពីគ្នា